GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea. GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea.
I don't know. My face is doing only a bit just to show how excited I am. It is day 2 of GTCO Fashion Weekend, and I hate to say it, but this is actually the last day. So if you were not here yesterday, you want to pull up here. But listen, we have an amazing lineup for you today. First, we have the amazing set of contributors for the masterclass. Let me walk you through what that is like. So first, we have Maria Borges, and she will be teaching a masterclass on the model mindset. So if you're a model, you want to learn a thing or two, you know where to come to. After that, we have Christina Tegbe, and she will be teaching us the science of ritual. And I know that's something you want to learn because things are just, they take time. And finally, we have the Patrick Ta. I know, yes, I said it. And he will be teaching us red carpet skin. And I want to know what that is because it just gives. It's Patrick Ta. You don't want to miss that. Now, it's a fun-filled and experience-filled event today, and you definitely do not want to miss that. In just a little while, the presentations will start. But also, did you catch the runway show yesterday? It was all shades of amazing. I'm telling you that I could not catch a break. Everything had me jaw dropped, okay? And today, we have quite an exciting lineup as well. Let me walk you through that. So first, we have Tongoro Studio. I really want to see what they have in store for us. Sounds really exciting. And then we have Tia Adeola. Must be really great. Then we have Imane Ayisi. And then we have Patrick McDowell. We also have, give me a second. Okay, we have Stella Jean. And finally, we have Charles Harbison. 6 amazing expressions of fashion on the GTCO Fashion Weekend runway. You do not want to miss it. But before we go to the presentations, we have an amazing array of vendors, and I want to start talking to them. Yesterday, everyone gave me amazing highlights on everything that they were enjoying, and from the very beginning, all good remarks. Let's find out what is happening. Give me a second, I'm coming. Hello. Hi. You look beautiful. Introduce yourself and introduce the brand.
My name is Dolakwa Peters. I run an online jewelry store, Kems Cuttings.
Lovely. So what is Kems Cuttings about?
Okay, so we cater for the everyday Nigerian woman. So if you're looking for affordable jewelry pieces, stylish jewelry pieces, and you don't want to break the bank, so we have it covered. From diamond-inspired pieces.
Oh, hello! Oh! I love this. Hi, guys. This is so cute, by the way.
Yeah, so we cater to all sort of jewelry, gold-plated, diamond-plated. Yes, so, and they are very affordable. Like, we make sure they're affordable pieces.
Also, I know you said it's affordable, but I loved the sound of discounts.
Yes.
So there are discounts today?
Yes, 10% off. 10% off. All purchases.
I love it. How is GTCO Fashion Weekend treating you?
Amazing. This is my second time, and yes.
You know what? I have to come back again.
Yes.
And how would you compare this year to last year?
Magnificent.
Say it again!
Magnificent.
I love to hear it. Thanks, girl. I'll be back in a bit. Guys, that is jewelry, and she said it was magnificent. She had her first time last year, and she came this time this year, and this year is even better. Hello! Hi! Hi, girl.
Hi, hello. Welcome to Awamimo.
How are you? Please walk us through this lovely brand you have.
Right, so Awamimo is a home fragrance as well as a body skincare line where we specialize in fragrance, oud fragrance scents, oud fruits. So we have hand wash and lotions, and they come in 3 popular scents: mango oud, lemon oud, and oud. Yeah, and honestly, if you're the type women's wear, and we work with very unconventional pieces like clay to make earrings. We make very contemporary design.
Oh my, I love this.
So that's basically what we're all about.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
How many times have you been at GTCO Fashion Weekend?
This is my second time. I'm so excited. It's always a good time here.
I love that. So yesterday being the first day, how was that for you?
It was so overwhelming in the best way.
In the best way.
Because I get into events like this and I'm so, oh my God, like, but I must commend the GT team. So they kind of make it so organized that you don't have to stress so much. So yeah, it was an amazing day for me.
I love that. Now, are you giving discounts? That's what I like to hear.
A lot of discounts.
Say it again, girl.
A lot of discounts. So yes, we're giving discounts. We're giving about 25 to 30% discounts off. So yeah. And towards the end of the event, like the final hours, we're giving more. So we just want everybody to have a good piece for the festive season.
Yeah, I've been eyeing me some, so I'm gonna come here later. So currently they're giving 25 to 30% discounts, but she says that towards the end of the day, they're going to increase that. So I mean, you get to have a good time. You get to see so much fashion to create a mood board for a whole year. You get to buy your favorite pieces at almost dash giveaway prices. What more do you want, honestly? I mean, who knows? You may even meet the love of your life here. I'm not even joking. Because the array of people, top notch, okay? And I'm gonna keep walking this floor for your sake, all right? Now, you know me, I love good skin. Hello. Hello. Hi. Please, I need someone to tell me about this brand. Hello. I don't want to hear it. How are you? What is your name?
My name is Soji.
Hi, sir. Now walk us through this beautiful brand that you have.
Okay, here we have, this is Modarastan. It's a home of natural skincare products. All our products are all natural, all 100%. I mean, they range from the body butter to the body oil. And we also have our liquid black soap. I'm sure you know Oshedudu, like normal, the Nigerian black soap. So we have it liquefied, and they come in different fragrances, and they are for a range of different skin types, from the oily skin to the very dry skin and normal skin, and also very sensitive skin too, because we are targeting, it's also targeted by, we also target the normal, very sensitive skin too as well. So this is our body butter. So we have this is Dara, and it's for men though. Then we have the one for Husky for female. They also have Bonolo for children, and also for people with very sensitive skin. We also have Bonolo. We also have Nolosha for very dry skin. Then we have our scented candle. Okay. The body oil over there too, and that one for very to give you moisturize and all.
So is this your first time at GTCO Fashion Weekend?
Say what?
Is this your first time at GTCO Fashion Weekend?
Yeah, this is our first time, so that's why we are giving out, rolling out some discount as well. So when you come to our stand, you get a discounted price.
I love to hear that. So yesterday would have been your first day if this is your first time. How was yesterday for you?
It was fantastic.
Say it again.
It was fantastic.
Say it louder.
It was fantastic.
I love to hear that. Thank you so much. We love this. Guys, it was their first time, and he says that yesterday, in one word, was fantastic. I love to hear it, guys. I just love to hear that. If you are not here, you should be here. And mind you, we will be streaming, and we are currently streaming on YouTube as well as X. So if you can catch one, you can definitely catch the other. I love everyone just looks so good. Hi. Hi, please tell me about this brand. Hello, you look really lovely. Thank you. So please walk me through the brand.
All right, so Cape & Coco is a skincare brand that was made in Nigeria. Basically skincare in the 2050s. So we have 3 main products: our Sunflex body oil, our vanilla lip balm butter, and our Sunflex fake sunscreen. So each of these products are customized for melanin-rich skin, and they are for any gender, any age. It doesn't matter. You know, we have to stay very self-aware in this time and economy, right? And it's important to always stay moisturized and always use your sunscreens every day, because I mean, the skin is very important.
Very, especially in this part of the world.
Exactly.
Is this your first time at GTCO Fashion Week?
Yes, this is our first year at GTCO Fashion Week. So we're a new brand in the Nigerian skincare industry, the beauty industry. We just launched this year, and we are so excited to be here.
We are excited to have you here. Thank you. What was yesterday like for you?
Oh, it was really amazing. All the ladies, all the men that came around, because we received so many people, elderly people, older generations, the younger generations, even people from the diaspora, people not from Nigeria. They came by just to visit our stand and understand exactly what the products are about. So it was really exciting and amazing, actually.
That's music to my ears. Are you guys giving discounts though?
Yes, we have discounts.
You're giving discounts
on all our products.
All the products. Okay, so they're giving discounts and they have free gifts. They just launched this year and they're already giving back. Can you see the kind of people we have here? Can I say more? Thank you. You guys, I love a brand that gives. I love people coming here. It's their first time here. They launched this year and they're giving gifts. They're giving everything. And you know, I can't complain, to be honest. I'm having so much fun speaking to the vendors because everyone is actually having a good time, okay? We're making people happy. We're having a good time. The music is amazing. The vibes are even better. The customers, the vendors, everyone is happy. What more can you ask for? Hello. Your skin looks amazing. Please walk me through your amazing brand.
Hi, my name is Chumai Mohammed. I'm the founder of Sublime Skin by Chumai. And Sublime is all about bringing the inner beauty out, making you feel confident in your skin. I started the brand 2020. Yes, 2020. I was inspired by a friend of mine that gave me a gift. That gave me stretch mark within few weeks. So in the journey of looking for something to cure it, that's how Sublime was born. Yeah.
Is this your first time at GTCO Fashion Week?
Yes, and I've been applying for so long, but I'm so grateful I got the opportunity.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
How was yesterday for you?
Yesterday was amazing. It was nice. I met amazing people, amazing customers. I made new friends. It was amazing.
And what are you looking forward to today?
Lots of course, sales, connect, potential investors, who knows. Yeah. So
I love it. The whole nine yards.
Yes.
Why not?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for speaking to me. I love that. You know, the prospects here are endless. And I think that's the most amazing thing. Goals, and the one thing I know that has been, consistent is the fact that they are meeting different goals, and that is just wonderful. That's how you know it's really a wonderful space. is giving wonderful opportunities. And what more can I say? In just a bit, the presentations are going to be starting. And for the presentations, we're going to have Anya Lagos. Okay, wait, let me just check so I know that I'm saying the right thing and I don't get into any trouble. Yes, we have Anya Lagos, we have Mulawan, and we have Dofir, and that's going to be starting in just a bit. Again, you can watch us live on YouTube and on X. So if you can't catch one, you can definitely catch the other. It is GTCO Fashion Weekend 2025, Day 2. You're speaking to me, Eve Bangkong, and I'm giving you the 411 on the experience, okay? Just look at how everywhere looks, guys. We have so much, but I'm walking. I'm walking to give you more because I want to show you what the presentation stage looks like. Yesterday's was so amazing, so beautiful. I literally almost shed a tear. It was the most beautiful thing I have seen in a long while, and it does not stop. We just keep doing better. One thing we know how to do is up the ante, and we're never ever going to stop. So people have started gathering around just because the presentations are starting in a bit. As I said, we have Enya Lagos, we have Mulawan, and we have Dofir. And let me show you what the presentation stage looks like. Now this is the presentation stage, and it's like nothing you've ever seen before. Think about runway meets fashion show showcase. That is what it's like. Now guys, I'm about to head out and let you have the best time of your life. My name is Eve Bangkong. It's GTCO Fashion Weekend 2025, Day 2. Keep it locked.
GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea.
Entitled The Model Mindset from Getting Signed to Relevant. And the lady who we have basically gracing the stage, she has redefined what it means to walk with grace, with authenticity, and with on the world stage. From runways in Paris to Milan to New York and to gracing the covers of international fashion magazines, she has become a beauty and pride beacon for Africa. So, ladies and gentlemen, beyond being a model, she's also an advocate and a role model as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, kindly welcome to the stage the wonderful, the stunning, the beautiful, the powerful Maria Borges. Round of applause, please. Thank you. Yeah. Woo. Oh. Woo. Hello. Hello, expecting you to come from there. I didn't know he was coming.
Oh, it came this
But
way.
this is perfect.
Good afternoon, Lagos.
Let's give Maria a really wonderful, warm welcome, please, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! You can sit here.
Thank you.
Seat, yeah. So welcome to Lagos. Thank you for gracing us with your presence.
My pleasure. I see the audience is so lovely. Everybody looks amazing, so fashionable, I have to say. And you too, you look so amazing.
Thank you very much. So I know you're no stranger to Lagos. You have been here before. But can you tell us what your first impression is of like Nigerian and Lagos fashion, the energy, the vibe?
I think, let me tell you my story. I had the pleasure to put one of the Nigeria designer associated with Victoria's Secret back in 2017 in Shanghai.
Okay.
And for me, it was important to do this much because it's part of my continent, it's part of my industry, and we need to always keep elevated ourselves. Sure.
That's wonderful. Thank you. So what I would like to say is, obviously, you are an African model. You originate from Angola.
Yeah.
So what would you say are some particular points that sticks out about African fashion, noticeable traits about African fashion? Because you've obviously been around the world, you've been to New York, Paris, Milan, all the major runways. But when it comes to Africa, I guess what stands out to you?
Yeah, because look at us. I think we brought fashion to the world. Of course, we have, each country developed differently. And when we go searching in Africa, and we can find in Europe and US, but I think fashion is part of our essence, it's part of our culture, it's part of our blood. And when I look at Nigeria style, it's so unique. You can't miss it. I was at the airport looking for my gate when I find out a Nigerian man dressing like a king. I said, here we go. He goes to Nigeria. So his identity is so easy to offer.
Yeah, thank you for that. So we would love to hear more about your story and your journey. So I know, as I said, that you grew up in Angola, you're from Luanda. You could say that your story is somewhat of a fairy tale when you think about where you've come from and where you are now. What do you attribute to your own success in terms of how you've carried out your journey?
Correct. So I was part of the elite model competition in Angola back in 2010. This is when everything started. I first looked up at modeling like a hobby. It was not like a profession, as we know. To be able to have a living with modeling, we have to come together as one, bring industries such hair, beauty part, also clothing. And when I started back in 2010 in my country, I was not sure this industry is suitable for me because my parents told me, no, you're not quitting study to travel as a model because they thought it was not a lucrative. And I told them, give me 5 years. If it doesn't happen, I'll go back to the university study. But I lost my mom at a very early age in my life. I was 11 years old, and I had to help my sister with the logistic and put food on our table. And I saw this industry can give me opportunity to be lucrative. And after 3 years in the industry, I went from Portugal to New York. Then I signed one of the most lucrative contract in industry, which is beauty with L'Oreal. Wow. And this is when my family told me, wow, it's actually happened. My country was proud. Africa was proud because I became the first L'Oreal contract beauty girl with natural hair. This is when everything started.
That's amazing. I think from the story you've just told, a lot of people in this room can relate to how African parents, you know, they often want you to go to school. You know, they're not sometimes too keen on the creative industries. They want you to go to school and to study. So I think it's great that you were able to show them that through modeling, you can still earn a living, you can still be really successful while still showcasing what's great about Africa. So you touched just then in terms of, you know, unfortunately losing your mother at a young age and being raised by your
my sister. Yeah.
So how did that experience contribute to the woman you are today?
I would say to a lot of orphans out there, because even though when I lost my mother, my father was not around. It's only my sister, my siblings, my uncle, the whole family supporting us. But sometimes we miss to have our mom and dad present in our life. You know, I have to say that thanks to my path, I'm actually stronger. You know, because when I look back, I have no one to ask for. And it's just me. This is when you have to be powerful, knowing that you are the one guiding your own future. Don't blame your parents, don't blame your siblings if they cannot help you, but make yourself the person who can always help yourself. Yes, ask for support. Our family is our pillar. It's important for them to guide us, support us, but we can never expect more, because a lot of parents, they brought us to this world, and we have to thank our parents and make sure we take care of them. And it was a very hard time for me. I never knew I would be a successful model, because they think like orphans cannot go far. So I have proved wrong that even though I don't have my mom and dad close to me, even though she's, whatever she's in heaven, my mom, she always watch out for me. Yeah. I'm sure she's blessing this masterclass today. Amen. And this is what makes me strong.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I'm sure she'll be extremely proud of you as well. So again, you touch on how it made you stronger, how it made you the woman you are today. And I think even in your brand, so off the runway, you're also very noticeable in terms of your brand, like how you carry yourself and what you stand for. So is it important for you to have a legacy off the runway as well as on the runway? So do you get what I mean?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
A little bit more.
Okay, so you're obviously wonderful at modeling on the runway, doing what you do within fashion. But when it comes to life out of the runway, how do you want your legacy to be known for, besides modeling?
Correct. I think it's important to separate the both worlds. So there is, I even have a nickname.
Oh, really?
Yes. Either Arlet or Nane. So when I'm not in the modeling zone, I have a different character to play. Okay. So the modeling zone is part of my professional. I inspire the world, but there is a young girl that came from the humble family in Macbig. So I always look up to that girl who left Angola in the neighborhood and make it to US. And now I be inspiring a lot of girls to be a businesswoman, to be a strong woman in society, because I know I'm from Angola, but I represent the whole Africa. It's important to know that this industry is lucrative, and GTCO Bank is proving that coming together is the way to make an economy strong, and be here in Lagos with you all is such a blessing. For sure. It's actually keep going, to know where you come from and where you're going is so important.
Yeah, of course. And you are such a role model to so many other people as well. I've got a long list here of all your achievements in terms of the editorials that you have graced, from French to Italian to British, Spanish, German, Portuguese Vogue. And so all of those things that you have achieved so far, is there one moment that you look back on and when you achieved it, you thought, wow, I've made it, like, this is it?
Correct. I would say all the moments are part of, they built me, it's part of who I am, but conquering such a opportunity to be able to open Giorgio Armani, the fashion show in Milan, it was really powerful because they said the brand didn't use a lot of black models, but on the day that Mr. Armani, I would just say like God will receive him in heaven with a lot of love because he have done a lot of good for this industry that is the fashion industry. And when he put me open his show in Milan, it was a game changer. Wow. I was not believing. I even called my mentor, my dad in this industry, Edward Enefu. I called, Dad, is that true? I'm the first model open Armani. I asked him, Edward, Naomi have done that. Naomi Campbell has done that. He said, no, Maria, they gave you this opportunity. I was so proud. I was like, oh my God, may this door keep open for another black model.
Yeah, that deserves a round of applause. That's amazing.
Exactly. With that being said, at Paris Couture, one of our sisters, she has her father's from Congo, and her mom, no, I'm sorry, her father is from Paris, her mom is from Congo. She was able to open Giorgio Armani Couture after me. So this is a door open for everybody now. So this is so important.
That's amazing. And you are a model who has done lots of firsts, like in terms of making history. You were also the first black model to walk Victoria's Secret runway with your natural hair.
Natural hair, yeah.
And the images were beautiful to see, like with your short, natural afro. And that made headlines like across the world because usually we're used to, you know, this, right?
Correct,
so
correct.
It was beautiful to see. How did that make you feel, being able to represent African culture, natural, authentic self?
Correct. As we all know, our hair history is a form of expression. Yeah. And if a lot of people have studied why Africa, they do the braids, that was a way of communicating between one another, and the same of slavery. This is what I learned. I think wearing our natural hair is so powerful, looks like a crown. I see the girl with the big afro. Do you see on the right?
Yes, yes.
She looks so amazing of the big afro. So we have to celebrate who we are. I know we're wearing some extension. This is just for fun. This is not us. Where we really come together very strong is the natural hair. Since I did that at Victoria's Secret Fashion Show, no one else loved me with the extension all the time. They're like, Maria, just pull your hair back or just go natural. This is when I knew how powerful it is to be authentic and how powerful it is to celebrate who we are. The way we were born is just amazing.
I love that. And how do you see African representation within fashion evolving? You know, because of what you've done and what other black models have done, how do you see the perception of natural black beauty within fashion?
I came on the right time in the industry, and the game changed in the world, which diversity was the title. So even though the market was open for the plus size as well, because at the end of the day, I'm small, I think you're medium size, we're all part of the same industry. And to maintain the sustainability is to understand that diversity has to be involved in every aspect of our life. Because as same as fashion, as GTCO Fashion is part of a large community of entrepreneurship and opportunity. I think being here and share my experience on the masterclass is a way to understand that way I went that far, but now it's time to bring another sister with me and then another brother with me and show the way.
Giving back, right?
Yes, giving back.
Okay, and so many young Africans, women and men, of course, look up to you. when they see Maria Borges, what do you want them to see?
Oh, when they see Maria Borges, as an African woman, I want them to see themselves. I know I'm extra tall and thin, but think about what Maria Borges represents. She represents African beauty, Africa integrity, and also, I mean, I always say that half of me is Nigeria, because the way I make my path so smart, it's like I have the Nigeria brand, you know, to go forward, to be successful, to never be afraid, and to make money.
And to make
We
money.
gotta make money for sure.
Yeah, of course. Okay, I think I'm gonna get see if anybody in the audience has a few questions before we continue.
Definitely. I hope you guys are enjoying this time with us. It's been so lovely. And of course, I'd like to hear from you guys, all fashion people. You guys all look so amazing. And business people as well.
Yeah.
Let's have some questions.
Let's do that. Okay, do we have any questions in the audience yet? If you do have any questions, please
Maybe
put
the
your
girl
hand
with the big afro. She looks so amazing. I don't think she realized how she got this crown as a lady.
up. We'll have to hear from her. There's a lady at the front here who has a question for us. Okay. We'll just take a few and then we can go back.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It's really a pleasure to have you in our midst. My name is Joy, and I actually love the way you presented yourself. I would like to know how long you've been in this fashion world. And secondly, I would like to know the challenges you've been passing through, because there's no how you'll be successful without encountering challenges. So you tell us the challenges and how you were able to overcome them. Thank you.
Thank you.
Joy. So how long you've been in fashion for? And also, while you've been in fashion, what challenges have you come across? Because to be successful in any career, you obviously have to go through challenges along the way. So are there any particular ones that you can share with us?
Correct. Thank you for your question. So I started my modeling career in Angola back in 2012, but I started traveling abroad. I moved to New York back in 2013. So it's getting close to 15 years.
Yeah.
And it's not easy to be grounded and be, consistent. And everything that hold me here is the passion of the industry. I've been learning every day. As we all know, technology is around. A lot of things are changing.
Yeah.
Maybe one day you're gonna see an AR version of me when 5 years ago I only think about showing up in person. But we value showing up in person, feel the affect, feel the heat of human being. AR is fun, but we have to always be together as humans. We can never let the technology or ChatGPT think that they're more smarter than us. No. We have to always keep up, exercise our brand, and this is what is about for the future. It's just to stay here and acknowledge the change and support and embrace it still.
Thank you. That leads me to my next question, actually. So in the world of fashion, doing what you do, there's lots of transformation, there's lots of changes and cycles that happen. How do you stay true to yourself, into who you really are, when there's so much around you that's changing all the time?
Yeah, that's right. I'm a dreamer. I'm a dreamer. I like to dream.
Yeah.
And be here, I will repeat, it was part of my dream for sure. I was like, how can I do the transition from Portuguese speaker to the English? That was where my biggest challenge when I started my career. The only language I knew is Portuguese, and it's not an international language. So it's so important to educate ourselves and not be afraid I was like, I'm gonna take a plane. I don't have a family in Europe. I don't have family in US. I took a chance. Believe in yourself again is the most powerful thing we can have.
Yeah.
Like, deep down, we have to be like, okay, I'll go this way, even if we don't have the support yet, but you have to show that you deserve the support. This is when everybody comes, embrace you, and I'm also mother now.
Oh, congratulations.
And if you guys, whoever has the background that with the strong prayers, I never knew. I was like, no, my daughter cannot be born on my birthday. No, this is too much. I tried to be selfish. I'm like, let me go to have my daughter at the hospital the day before my birthday. But she waits. I was like, the universe just brings you surprises that even if you say no, it's not about what you want. It's about what you need to have.
Yeah.
So, and this is also another fight because I have to educate her and make sure she's settled in life and respectful worldwide as a black woman.
Yeah, exactly. So you saying your daughter was born on your birthday?
On my birthday, October 28th. It just passed.
Just recently. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
That's wonderful. Okay, so let's look back to you as a young girl.
Yeah.
When you were starting out and when you were leaving Luanda to travel around the world. What was that like for you? Like, literally leaving the world that you know.
Yes.
To start this new journey. And what advice would you give to that girl now? How old were you when you left?
I was start traveling at 18. I was 18 years old.
So fairly young, like really young. What advice would you give to her now?
So the advice I'll give to my young self is, I'm so glad that young girl should never be afraid to take a chance, even though this world can be very dangerous. It's very dangerous out there. I mean, if we think it's danger in Nigeria, it's danger in Europe, it's danger everywhere. We have to always be kind with people, show your love, and I believe what you give, you receive. If you give hate, you're gonna receive hate. If you give love, you're gonna receive love. I think that young girl, she always give love. And I'm still here after now 33 years old.
Wow.
So I'm still keep 33, which is an amazing number, the Jesus age. Now I'm here. That young girl teach me how to continue to give love. Anything else is the universe bring to you. Just be kind and never change.
I love that. And you wear many hats as a woman. So we've touched on the fact that you're a mother now. Obviously, you're a supermodel. You're a businesswoman as well, entrepreneur. How do you balance all the different hats that you wear, all the different roles that you play?
Correct. I would say the opportunity that I have worldwide, it is I would say it is one-of-kind opportunity. Because if it was not for my mentors, just like Edward Ennefu, Naomi Campbell, May Musk, the mother of Elon Musk, so I had to have those mentors to be able to drive in this life or in this industry. Because as I mentioned, not having father or mother around you, you have to really trying to bring these people that mentor you, nourish you to be a successful person, or to know when the opportunity is there, don't be hungry. You know, like some people we all need money, we all need to change our life, but we have to also get it with appreciation. I remember when I started my career, because I have to say that too, my agency in New York City, they asked me the question, which type of model you want to be? Which kind of successful woman you want to be? Do you want a quick money or you want to continue to make money? I was like, I need the money right now because I have a lot of expenses. I flew from Angola to US. It's very expensive. Up to economic like $2,000. I was like, that's a lot of money. I don't even have a I don't even have a $10 in my bank account. What I'm gonna do? I was like, quick money. Then I was like, no. I need the long-term income. So I said, whatever it takes to continue to make money, this is what you guys should prepare me for. And yes, sometimes I have to do like campaigns or be part of support designer that nowadays they're like, okay, Maria, we're always gonna support Maria, because then I was starving, but I was also showing that I was there to stay, to support the brand. And this is when you create a long-term income, long-term success.
That's fantastic. And I know that you are, like, besides what you do in modeling and the runway, you have a career off the runway as well. You know, you work for many brands. You're an entrepreneur and a businesswoman as well. How has, what am I trying to ask you? Okay, how has your career developed over time, whereby it's not just fashion, but it's business and it's brands and it's everything else? Can you talk us through that part of your life as well?
Correct. Because for me, modeling was just an open gate for a lot of things that I want to do in life. For example, after 10 years, and back in 2021, I became the first tourism ambassador for my country. It's like, okay, Social Nigeria, there is a lake, a river, there is so much more to show. Angola too, we have all this desert. So I said, why not to support my country? Because whatever comes from one of the countries in Africa reflects worldwide. So I have to start giving back to my community and push for some other sectors. So I tried to do that, and it was very successful. And last year I was invited to Mar-a-Lagos to have a private and celebration of New Year's with the president, actual president of the United States. That was a game changer. All my parents was like, oh my God, where are you at? With the president of the United States? And remember, this is all about open opportunity. It was like business-wise. Of course, it was the moment to celebrate, but having the opportunity to be there as a black women, I will mention, because we think we don't have opportunity out there. And coming from the fashion industry, that was such a blessing. I said, I cannot wait to push for another business leader in Africa, women's to be precise. So that was one of the kind of opportunity, and I'm taking with the two hands. Anytime I go to US, I would say is opportunity to maximize what the visibility was giving to me. So
that's amazing. And I think, you know, for a black woman of your success and obviously where you're coming from, being able to move in those kind of spaces where there's, you know, power and influence, that's all part of the responsibility that you have in terms of representing other black women. So it's amazing that you show up in those spaces and you show up so well. So thank you for that. So going back to modeling, you've worked for some of the biggest designers in the world. Again, I've got a long list. You've walked the runways of Tom Ford, Giorgio Armani, Versace, Oscar de la Renta, Ralph Lauren. The list is endless. Is there one show or one designer that just felt like pure magic to you, like your best experience so
Correct.
far?
I mentioned about Armani, then we have Versace. Versace, I had the opportunity to do the closing, which again, my agent was like, no. I can't believe they let you close. Donatella Versace, after Naomi closed that season, it could be you, because the line is full of top model. You just arrived. And I was backstage shaking. I couldn't sleep, because I was like, oh my God. what about if something happened, if I failed? But everything went so well. And my agent's like, oh my God, you are supermodel for now because this is a supermodel spot.
Yeah.
This is when I understand that the opportunity is given to you.
Yeah.
Imagine if you have a lot of talent, you have to stick around on a good zone and a good circle. But the opportunity is given. There's nothing you can do if they don't give you opportunity to be successful. Because I have the same story. When I was the first black model open Victoria's Secret with natural hair.
Yeah.
The same year, a lot of top models from Brazil, Kendall Jenner, and people expect her to have more bust up in the media, but I was trending. People like, what's going on? This girl from Africa, she's not even paying big media PR. Only her agency is doing, but she's being more loud than Kendall Jenner. You know, when the universe is with you, nothing can go wrong. Nothing.
Yeah.
And this is lovely.
That's amazing. That's awesome. I see your question. I just want to ask a very quick question before we go to that lady there. It's interesting, in your last answer, you just spoke about being nervous when you was about to walk up, when you were backstage.
Yes.
So it's interesting that somebody like yourself who has worked, you know, so many runways around the world, do you still get nervous?
I do, because I was like, it's all part of the moment, the responsibility that you have to carry the whole brand and the people who's watching, but you have to always take a big breath. I like to meditate, and then knowing that you represent the continent. Everywhere I go, I am there for a reason. So I represent the continent. So this is the responsibility I have to do well, because it's not like I cannot fail. People can fail, but do well is part of our responsibility, because I look up who's coming after me. I also have to mention that I've been studying Aluchi, the supermodel, Oluchi from supermodel, the supermodel, Nigerian supermodel. Before I started working for VS, she was the person I was studying non-stop. And also Leah Kebede, a lot of top model, Africa top model, because I have to see what the leaders of industry, supermodel, are doing. If they open the door for me, who I am to close? I have to keep open. So the girl who comes after me, I make sure she doesn't mess up, because it's her responsibility to keep the opportunity for the next one.
I love that.
So I do.
That's wonderful. Thank you. Deserves a round of applause for sure. Okay, let's go back to some audience questions. There was a lady there in white, and then we've got a gentleman there and a lady at the back. Who has the microphone, please? Can we go to this lady here? Oh, you have, okay.
Okay, Maria Borges.
Hello.
It's really nice to make an acquaintance. I see myself in you very much. And I don't think anybody here will argue. There's a facial resemblance.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I've been very passionate about fashion, right from when I was a child. But my parents didn't give me the chance to go into it because they were really strict. So I would have started when I was 18, because I had a friend who wanted to buy a pageantry form for me. So I communicated that with my mom, and she drastically rejected it.
Aww.
And so that had been the strain for me for a very long time, up until after I graduated from university. That was when I started to pursue it. What I did mostly was take shots, beautiful photographies with outfits that I gave designers to, sew for me, take it and then post on my social media handle. That is the only way I have been able to express my fashion passion.
Yes.
So I want to ask, because my age now has almost doubled 18. And I know, and I think I'm starting very late, but there's no late time to success. Yeah, that's what I believe in. So what is your advice, you know, for somebody who would have started more than a decade ago, starting now? What advice do you have for me? Because the truth is, right now, I am my own ambassador.
Yeah.
Yes, even though I'm hoping and praying that maybe one brand or the other get to see my pictures and, you know, sponsor me or something, or maybe a designer, who knows? Anything is possible. Yeah, so what advice do you have for somebody who is starting almost late in the fashion world to make it, even if not up to your standard, but make it to a certain level? Because I'm also a mother.
Oh, congratulations.
Yes, I'm a mother
It's a
too.
boy or girl?
Yes, I'm a mother too. So at this stage, what advice do you have for me? And I think there are one or two people that also have that story here. So we want to know what advice you would have for people like us who are starting almost late. Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay. Thank you for your question. I think I got it. And thank you for sharing a little bit of our parents now accepting our dreams.
Yeah.
Because it is true, especially a lot of, it's part of our culture.
Yeah.
You only have to be a doctor, engineer, etc., etc. But when you really follow what you want to be, this is when the magic happens.
Yeah.
And congratulations, you're a mother as well. And you already answered, it's never late to start our dream.
Yep.
It's always the right time when you feel like I would do it. Because a lot of time we fail. We're like, I've been doing this for 10 years. Nothing's happened.
Yeah.
But you set up a goal and don't think about anything else. And as I mentioned, the time has changed. When I started back in 2013, the international types, the international acceptance to be a model was very restricted. Like you have to be tall, skinny, but healthy as well. A lot of people, they used to not eat, pass out, but you have to have genetic, which I have genetic. After being a mother, I'm back to normal. People are like, what happened? Is there a bit, I was like, no, we're African, we're elegant. You know, women, African women, we have our own shapes. For me, is my advice is, nowadays the opportunity to be involved in the industries is wild. It's like you have no dimension. Now girls, we have the TikTok, Instagram. Building your own platform will impose your visibility and be here as this masterclass that will inspire you, that will give you the confidence to keep going in the industry that you loved, study, and of course, you can always, after we can talk more, and I like to mention that without being said, I opened my first modeling agency in my country to be sustainable, to help more, because of course, speaking here is not the way. I have to have the platform, I have to have a team, because by myself, I would not be helping. I'm not gonna be helpful, because I do need to have a strong team, because this is a business.
Yeah.
This is not a vacation. It's not like, I would say, it's not a moment. We have to create a base to be a business, solid base. So I opened a modeling agency back in my country, and my sister is on the front of it. We actually helping Angolans to take a space, but it's not easy, because I find out a lot of girls that I was trying to help, they didn't want to be helped.
No.
So it's so important to help when that person is actually dedicated to be helpful. Otherwise, it's a waste of time. And of course, it was not a Chanel who picked me and Maria went to my job. No, I went to look for the opportunity. So it's important to be consistent and don't give up. Look around. You can talk to so many people in the audience with us, you know, and be involved with the agencies, the magazine, and GTCO Fashion is there to also to bring you more opportunity. And I cannot wait to see you in Europe and US soon with me.
Yes. Thank you. Okay, I think we had another question around here. Yeah, there was a gentleman.
Yeah, to the right.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so good afternoon, Miss Maria.
Good afternoon.
I'll start by saying that it's obvious that the fashion industry in Nigeria and Africa at large is becoming very visible, and for that it is becoming saturated as well. So my question is, what advice can you give for the new fashion creative to do differently? What can they do differently? Because uniqueness helps to keep relevance. I don't even understand. So what can you advise the new fashion creatives to do differently amidst the old trend and all of that that is happening already?
Did you get it?
No,
okay. So I think what he's saying is that the fashion industry in Nigeria is kind of like there's an old-fashioned guard who are there, but for the new people coming in, what can they do different to stand out, to be innovative, to be unique? What can the new fashion guys do as they're coming out into the industry? I hope I got that right. Did I get that? Is that yeah?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Correct. Let me start to say that as in Europe, I'm going to use that example. We have the city that's meant for fashion and the fashion industry and glam, such as London, Paris, Milan. Those are the three major cities. In Africa, we have title and Nigeria as first. Then we have South Africa, right? And of course, Nigeria is the open gate. I always say, for me, be here is to give strength to this industry that have everything to take off. Overseas, we have a lot of Nigeria dedicated people in the industry, such as stylists, hairstylists, top models, people who invest on the sector. I think with us, Africa now, is to always calling this investor to keep supporting us, such as GTCO Bank is one of the examples who's pushing for this industry. We have to make a noise, which already starts. In my country, I'm like a big noise. People think Maria has attitude. Whatever she says has to be defined. And I think this is what has to happen. And then, as I mentioned, if it doesn't start in Nigeria, it cannot start anywhere else. This is what this is the truth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. I think there was another question on this side. Yeah, from somebody with their hand up over there. Can we get a microphone, please? Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Ayodele. I'm a fashion designer, and I work with few models. But I want to ask a question concerning modeling. From your own point of view, what do you think is the future of modeling with technology and AI already interpreting fashion presentation? So from your perspective, what do you think is the future of modeling in fashion space?
Okay, so thank you. From your perspective, what do you think is the future of modeling with the emergence of AI and tech? You kind of touched on it in one of your answers, but what do you think is the future of modeling with the emergence of AI and tech?
Correct. Thank you for your question. This is a very important question now in society, because people think modeling is gone. Yeah, models, because there's a lot of AI, people don't know like when is real image. So I have to say that we have to know that we are human beings, right? AR is a version of us on a virtual, but these two worlds have to exist now more than ever. Because sometimes I think that there's a lot of, I'm just gonna give example. There is a lot of famous people on on the Snapchat or TikTok, there is strong personality. They can move mountains. They can actually work so hard to be able to sell products in 24 hours.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if you don't know if that person exists, how are you gonna feel? So it's so important for us to learn about both worlds, you know?
Yeah.
I would be, if people at home, they see my video, they need to make sure Maria actually was here in Lagos doing the masterclass. I think nowadays, everything is a part of education, educate ourselves, and knowing that the virtual world is danger and it's not real.
Yeah.
We can make up anytime, we can make up worlds, but to be present and know that we are human beings, this is what brings authenticity on our jobs, credibility. I think, yeah, do you have any, you help me a little bit?
I think you
do you
answered
see
the question.
an AR version of yourself?
Have I seen?
If you see
If I
an
saw an
AR
I think
version of yourself,
I'd be quite afraid.
maybe
if I saw
in
that.
New York when you're here.
Yeah,
That would be amazing.
I think it's definitely, like you've said, we need to understand the importance of actual human interaction and the realness of what it is that the modeling agency is, but then also be aware that these changes are happening, that technology is influencing some of it as well. So it's a bit of both. I think it's a mixture of
Correct.
two.
And I'm glad to say that it's my dream. I'm a dreamer. I have a lot of dreams. It's my dream to build a strong team in Lagos, because what comes here again reflects to the whole continent.
Yeah.
For me, I would say Angola, because we are part of the Portuguese expression.
Yeah.
We live in a bubble. So we need, I need a strong country that would drive me through the economic sustainable opportunity for this industry. So I think I'm in the right place. I see a right audience, people that really want to make a change. If you're here, it's not by mistake. There's always a reason why we're all here together this time.
We would love to have you here in Lagos.
Yay!
Yeah, you should come
Are
and
you
join
part
us.
of my team?
Yes.
Are
why
you part
not?
of Team Maria Borges?
Yes, I am.
Are you guys part of my team?
Yes, we are.
Thank you.
Okay, I have a few more questions for you. And if there are any others, do let me know, guys.
Yeah.
So in previous interviews, I've heard you speak about how you maintain a positive outlook when it comes to discrimination. So obviously being a black woman in the fashion industry, how have you navigated the misconceptions about black skin? So even in terms of whether there are brands who don't want to associate with black models because they think whiter models or like straighter hair will sell their product better than a black model. Like, how do you deal with those kind of misrepresentation, misconceptions, discrimination?
Yeah. I think for the Miss, I would say a lot of people in the East world would be racism, right? For me, is knowing your value.
Yeah.
When I love Shimamanda.
Yeah, Chimamanda.
She teaches women how to be outstanding in society, how to speak well, how to have the mindset that you know who you are, what you talk, where you go.
Yeah.
For me, it's everywhere. When I go to work, I have to understand that if someone doesn't appreciate my presence, I have to prove them wrong that I'm actually a good person, sharing love.
Yeah.
And all the brands that I have worked with, sometimes they look at me and they're like, oh, no, this model, no. But at the end of the day, I pray for them to see something good, because when you're there to make a change, you're so committed that, you know, even the person that doesn't want to see you there, one day know that we'll see you there.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it's not, I would say, it's not like because you didn't get the chance. Sometimes it's just a wrong time to be there, a wrong time to get this opportunity.
Yeah.
But don't give up. Yeah. I have someone, one of my mentors told me, sometimes when you're not receiving the invitation to sit on the table,
Yeah.
make sure you're always standing. You never know.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be like, no, this chair doesn't belong to me. Please, you'll be standing so long.
Yeah.
Please sit down.
Yeah.
This is what I had opportunity to be very close to the mother of Elon Musk. She's one of my mentors, and I know life we never choose where we're gonna born or how we're gonna do in life, but we have to be persistent in our dream. Honestly, for me, I feel very proud to know that one of the richest men in the world is African.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And people know that our continent is the richest.
Yep.
So why people gonna bring me down? I remember going to New York. People asking, where are you come from? I say, where the diamonds are from. Angola, we have diamond, we have oil, such as Nigeria.
Yeah.
Like, where the diamonds are from? Where the diamonds are from? Because then you understand that bringing your value will shut any misunderstood, like, oh, this person knows her value. It's all about know your value and know that you are educated. Sometimes the people think, oh, Africans, A to Z, we have a different language, yes, different dialect, yes, but we are well educated, even at home, even washing dishes. A lot of people love one of my pictures. I was helping my brother to get the house clean. A lot of people love because they say, you always be a hard working girl since the beginning. I say, yes, this is part of our life. We have to help our family first, and then we'll be able to help our society. And when you escalate it, all those steps will count. Yes.
Yeah, I love that. That's a very good answer. Thank you. They want to clap as well. Do we have any other questions?
I feel like the audience is like needs some exciting. Is any model here? Anyone who does the catwalk? I had to see it.
Do we have any models?
Is anyone?
Is anybody?
I think the girl who speak about missing the opportunity to be on modeling. Yes.
Would you like to come and take the floor?
You like to come on
give
stage?
Us a runway walk?
Show us, yeah.
Let's encourage her. Let's encourage her.
And look at her.
I know.
Beautiful. Ah.
Do you want to come on the stage? I think you should come on the stage. Oh, that's very nice.
Woo.
This is your moment.
Yay. Okay, do you want to walk for us? How to?
You can let her know what to do. Should I take your jacket? There you go. Do your thing.
A little bit of. I love it. What are you wearing today? Just to know.
Oh, I love that. What are you wearing today? What are you wearing? Tell us about your outfit.
Yeah. Please walk for us with elegance and. Yeah. Worker, girl. Spin.
Yeah.
I mean, do you guys see the confidence? I mean, she has all. I mean, this is what makes successful person. It's not about being successful model. Like, we a person before all. So she's not an AR. She's a real person,
Real person,
please.
yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Well done. Wonderful. Do we have anyone else who wants to show what they can do?
There is more question.
Okay, questions.
Yeah.
We have a guy here. Let's speak to him. We've heard from you.
Yeah. Hello, Maria. You look very good. Yeah, I'm gorgeous. Yeah. So I just also ask, as a girl child, so there are, in every sector there are contradictions and phenomena that you have to pass through, even though you don't want to pass through those contradictions. So as a girl child now, how do you face these things? Like, I don't just want to like go for like sexual defamation and things like that. You know, it's like common in agencies and modeling. So as a girl child, how do you like build your ego and not bruise your ego because you want to go for modeling?
Did you get it?
No.
I didn't get it. I'm sorry. Can you repeat it?
Like okay, as a girl child,
As a girl child,
as a girl child, yeah. You know, in every sector there is contradictions. Like there are things that you don't want to do, but because, like you said hungry or something. Like if you're hungry, you just have to do it. Like as a girl child, yeah. How do you now, like, if I have a daughter that is going for this thing for fashion, how do I explain to her that, oh, if a man is telling you to do this in order to do this, how do you compound all those?
Okay, I think I get. I think I understand. As a girl child, how do you navigate the industry in a man? Are you talking about because like it's a man's space where there's lots of men? So how should she?
Things like that, money-wise, otherwise, and things like that.
Correct. I think I will answer your question. I think is, of course, I came from a very difficult family. You're talking about condition, right?
Yeah.
Correct. I remember my sister making sure I watched fashion TV almost every day. She borrowed the package of DSTV Boy that allowed me to watch fashion weeks overseas and know social model like the supermodel, studying all the African model. Okay. Then again, I was searching online. Sometimes we have our device to gossiping. This is when I used to educate myself, you know, go online, search about industry, everything parts of the how well educated you are. Because when I went to Dior, have opportunity to work with Dior, Versace, all those major brands, I had to study them to be able to get the most lucrative contract in the industry, such as L'Oreal. I had to know what L'Oreal stands for, which type of L'Oreal model they look for. So you have to be able to fit.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is what I did. I don't know.
So like to position yourself in the right way for what you're going for.
Correct. And learn how to be positioned. Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Thank you. I hope that answers your question. How are we doing for time? Do you have time for one more question? Okay, let's take one more question if that's okay with you.
Oh, someone?
You can choose.
Oh, wait. We have a girl who's going to walk for us.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful.
Beautiful.
Hello.
Yeah, please. I'd like to see the walk. Wow, I mean, the style, amazing. The tight, the boots.
Serious.
Yes. And then you look at the audience and come close to me. Who dresses you today? Who dressed you?
I made it myself.
Oh, she made by herself. Do you make this by your own? Oh, this is a corset? Can I see it?
Sure.
Oh, and this is another piece, right? Don't take it. Don't take it. Okay, you can put it back. Okay, perfect. Wow. I need this corset, guys. By the way, I need it. And the good thing is to know how much you're going to sell it if you have to create a collection.
Okay, I can get it.
Can we have a microphone for her?
Can we have a microphone for her?
Yeah. Wow. Oh my God, this corset. Thank you.
There you go.
So, is your dream to sell your collection because you create something not only for you, but you want also other people to wear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also want to sell, I make for people as well.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and if I am to make this for someone, like to recreate the same exact, it will be going for about 50,000 naira.
Okay, promise me you're gonna make one for me? And soon as I start wearing, do you know how much we can sell? Any idea how much? Soon as I wear it, the price has to go up, right?
Yes.
Agree with me?
Yes.
How much we're gonna sell it as soon as I wear it? Talk about dollars or euros. How much would be?
I would want you to wear it first.
Okay, but now we have to see price because as soon as it's out, people already know how much they're gonna buy it. How much you think would be As soon as I wear your corset or anything you create for me. Value.
Double
right?
the price.
We have to increase value. I think
500.
500. $500.
It's a good thing. Anyone, they give more? How much?
How much?
You see? Do you know what I'm asking these guys? Because when I wear it, this is the price that she's gonna put out there to sell. And she have to sell it.
Yeah.
I know people gonna buy it, but I need to see the audience, see how much her product can, how much her product can be valuable afterwards, after we all use, after we all buy it. So you already have the buyers.
I'm sure I can get one before I leave.
Right?
I'm sure I'll get one before I leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how long it takes for you to make one? Concept and then...
The complete outfit. Okay,
Yeah.
the thing is, I put all this together yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Woo! Wow. I mean, such a talent. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm looking forward. Congratulations. Wow.
Maria,
you need that corset too. Look at that. Look at the silhouettes.
I know, it's wonderful.
Oh, amazing.
Okay, so we have come to the end of our masterclass. Maria, thank you so much for being such a wonderful
Pleasure.
facilitator
Aww.
on this stage. Thank you. Give Maria a round of applause. Wonderful masterclass.
My pleasure.
Thank you so much.
I want to be back with the collection or any other product to be selling.
Yes.
We're all about, be lucrative nowadays.
That's what we need. Thank you,
Thank
everybody.
you. Thank you, everybody.
Maria.
Thank you. Do I exit this way?
Yeah, no, they'll take
Oh,
photos.
pictures.
Just, okay. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed that.
Can I have a picture with you
Yes.
to
Do
work?
you have your phone? Or
No,
how?
I think it's on the other side. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Do you see the logo? Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I know, but don't.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, before, guys, can I have a picture the way you guys are?
They're
Maybe
saying
standing?
Time is.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
I can get the phone.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea. GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea.
Take center stage on the global stage?
So I launched 54 Thrones in 2016, and a year before that I had quit my job.
Oh gosh.
But it was a good thing. It turned out to be a good thing.
Okay.
So I visited Nigeria for the first time in 2012. I met my paternal grandmother for the first time also.
Oh, nice.
And since the first time I visited, I always had this pull to get back.
Okay.
And in 2015, I felt like I had already done my duties as a good Nigerian daughter. I got my bachelor's. I went back and got 2 master's degrees.
Good. Well done.
I checked all the boxes. And I was working as a corporate consultant, and I didn't feel fulfilled at all. I felt like I needed to learn more about my heritage. I felt like I needed to learn more about being Nigerian. And so I quit my job. I cashed out my 401k, my retirement.
Ooh.
I did it all. I jumped out the plane, and I took a trip to Nigeria. I spent more time here. From there, I went to Ghana, I went to Morocco, I went to Egypt. I just kept traveling all around Africa. But the moment where I said, you know what, this could be big, is when I was in Morocco. I was in Marrakesh, and I was in the souks. And I saw women sitting on the floor, and they were grinding these nuts into a paste.
Okay.
And I was like, what are they doing? And they were making argan oil.
Yes.
I had never seen that, but I used argan oil in products, and so I knew that it was good for your hair. And so I was like, I need to see more of this. I was fascinated. And so they said, well, listen, we'll take you where they actually grow the nuts and they make the oil.
Oh, wow.
And so I went to Agadir, and I saw the facilities. I saw the women that were making the argan oil, and I said, I took pictures, and back then I was big on Facebook. I used to be on Facebook, and Facebook, this is like 2015.
Yeah. Facebook was still a thing back then.
Facebook was still a thing.
For the young people.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I posted videos, and I was like, hey, I'm in Morocco. If anyone wants argan oil, let me know.
Okay.
And hundreds of women messaged me.
Oh, wow.
And so I was like, I think I have a good idea
here.
Exactly.
Great. Okay, so what made you actually start 54 Thrones? Like, what was happening in the beauty industry at that point, and you thought, you know what, I'm going to start this thing, and it's going to be fantastic?
So I launched 54 Thrones in 2016. And at that time, there weren't a lot of African beauty brands. I remember there was Shea Moisture, and there were other brands that used African ingredients, but no one was really telling African stories. No one was really speaking about the ingredients, speaking about the beauty rituals, the traditions, the cultures, and where that came from.
Yeah.
And so as I was traveling around all over Africa and meeting people, meeting the women who were making shea butter, making argan oil, I had an idea and I said, you know what, I'm going to start a brand and I'm going to work with all of the women and men that I had met over the years.
Yeah.
And that's what's really made me start the brand. I wanted to tell my own story. I think now it's different, but back then, people saw Africa as one country.
Yes.
They saw it as a country. They didn't really understand the beauty of it. And I had traveled so much around Africa that I wanted to show that. And I said, you know what? I'm going to start a brand and I'm going to show these beautiful stories and do it in a really authentic way. And so that's how I started the brand.
Okay, well done.
Thank you.
Well done, well done. How has being Nigerian affected or inspired how you create stuff and how you lead the brand?
So my father is Nigerian. He's right there in the blue shirt.
Hello, Daddy Tegbe. How are you doing?
And my mother is Black American Creole. So her family's from Louisiana.
Oh, nice.
And so I really grew up African American. I grew up in Texas. But that duality really gave me a different perspective.
This is giving Beyonce. It really kind of is. But anyway, let's keep going.
So I grew up with, I feel like I got my entrepreneurial spirit from the Nigerian side.
Yeah.
The boldness, the ability to take risks.
Yeah.
But my mother was a hairstylist when I grew up, and she had 8 sisters, and they all were hairstylists.
Oh, nice.
So I grew up seeing a lot of big, bold, beautiful women that their skin, they always smelled good. Their skin was always shining. They were very bold. They were very unapologetic.
Yeah.
And that is really what informed me. And I think that informs how I create and how I created the brand.
Yeah. Okay, so you've been on Shark Tank. Oprah has said your products are one of her favorite things. What has surprised you the most about this journey?
I'm genuinely surprised because I was so naive, and that is what served me.
Yeah.
Like, I was so naive. I didn't know how to start a brand. I didn't know the ins and the outs. And so when I would travel to Africa, I would pack a suitcase, and then I would pack an empty suitcase, and I would put them together. I would come here, I would buy shea butter, I would buy oils, and I would pack my suitcase and take them back home to Texas, and I would go in my kitchen, I would be mixing things and making products and selling them online. And I really thought, like, this is the best way to start a brand. And so I think the fact that I was so naive that I didn't know how things went, I didn't know what couldn't work.
Okay.
That's what helped me the most because I believed it could happen. And so that mixed with, hard work and really doing research helped me launch the brand and be successful.
Has your vision evolved from the beginning till now?
Yes. My vision has evolved and changed a lot. When I look back at the brand 10 years ago, it looks completely different. Completely different now. But I think just getting more exposure, understanding the beauty market more, understanding the global beauty market more has helped the brand evolve. And we're excited about that.
Okay. What inspired you to see these African practices, and what inspired you to say, you know what, everybody needs to see how these people are making these argan oils, how they're making these shea butters? What was the inspiration behind that?
Again, I feel like we as Africans, we undervalue what we have at home. I think we kind of think the grass is always greener somewhere else. But Africa has the most biodiversity in the world. So we have every ingredient. We have everything that we need here, but we're always looking to the West, right? For products, for beauty, for reference. And so I really wanted to show that Africa was beautiful. I wanted to show the traditions. I wanted to tell authentic stories. And I was going to do it in a very niche way. And I felt like if you got it, you got it, and if you didn't get it, so what? So I just felt like I was gonna take pride in being different and breaking the rules when I started the brand. And I mean, when I launched, a lot of African beauty brands, the packaging was like black or white. It was very minimal. It was very stark. And our brand has a lot of color.
Yes.
And so I wanted to be different, and being different helped me stand out.
Okay. That's really cool. What did you mean, or what do you mean by when you say that African beauty is science, just undocumented? What does that mean?
Well, Africans, we don't write things down. Everything is...
we let the ancestors tell
Yes.
us.
It's oral tradition. But at the same time, the remedies and the traditions that our grandparents, that your grandmother, your mother shared with you, that's science. And I don't think we look at it that way.
Yeah.
The only thing that's missing is clinically validating these things, but our grandmothers had results. They may not have made these things in labs, but the things they told you to put on your belly when you were pregnant, those things work. They work, right?
Yeah.
And so I think when we think of African ingredients, we just want to talk about how natural they are. But they're also very scientific and they're efficacious. And I think moving forward, and we're going to get into that, but moving forward, we have to pay more attention to the science behind these ingredients.
Yeah. Okay. And you said you've traveled around Africa a lot. How do you decide which products or which rituals or which procedures from the 54 countries to pick and use in creating your products?
It's not easy.
There's 54 countries. 54 countries. Like, how do you pick which one?
So I first think about a problem that our consumers are facing.
Okay.
So I look at the data first, because I don't want to just make products to make products, right? So I look at the data, I look at the problem areas. I read the complaints and I hear what people are suffering from. So I start with the problem, and then I go and I research and see, is there an African plant, or an African ingredient or an African ritual that can solve that problem?
Okay.
So once I've identified that, I'll start thinking about the product. I'll call up the people that I've been working with for the past decade. If they grow that ingredient, I want to learn about it.
Yeah.
And most times I'll actually come to wherever it's grown, whether it's Nigeria or Ghana or whatever, and I want to sit and learn. I really want to be respectful and have an authentic approach when we make products. So that's what's most important to me. So after I've learned what it's for, what the history is, I then like to sit back and let the idea kind of breathe and get some air. A lot of what we do is all about business, but we can't forget the creative part as well, right? So I try not to neglect that. Like I think about how I want the product to feel, how I want it to smell, that whole product experience. And so that's how I start. I start from the product, and then I work back the problem, and then I work backwards.
Work backwards to find the product that actually works for that problem. Okay, that's a very good logical way to to go about it. Have you found out any misconceptions about the African products or African raw materials in your journey? Because, there are lots of things like, oh, no, don't use this shea butter. This shea butter is not, or don't use, my mom puts shea butter on everything. If she could put shea butter on my bank account, she would. She thinks that's the answer to everything. But are there misconceptions about different products that you've come across throughout your journey creating this brand?
Yes, so I think the biggest misconception is that African ingredients are not innovative. Earlier this week, I was in Abuja, and I was working with a cosmetic chemist there, and she calls her lab Africa's Beauty Innovation Lab.
Okay.
And she was sharing with me some exciting things. She was looking at shea butter and finding ways to extract peptides from shea butter.
Ooh, okay.
She's also doing really exciting things with okra.
Okay.
So I think when we think about African ingredients and African beauty rituals, we forget that they're actually science and innovative. We lean too much on the folklore and we forget about the science. And I'm guilty of it too. When I first started the brand, we talked about the heritage and the culture and the folklore and all of that, and we didn't talk enough about the science and the education behind that. And so I think that's the biggest misconception, is that African ingredients are not innovative. They're just natural and they're moisturizing, but we can go deeper than that, and we have to.
Okay, so how do you bridge the gap between like the products and science? How do you like innovate? What does that look like behind the scenes at 54 Thrones?
I think, well, first I want to ask the audience a question.
Okay.
For a show of hands, how many of you use K-beauty, Korean beauty?
K-beauty products?
K-beauty products? Okay.
Okay,
So,
a few hands.
But it's interesting because Korean beauty was not always a thing. Korean beauty was dismissed as too niche. That the ingredients were too weird, they were too strange. So people were not using K-beauty until the early 2010s. And the reason why that happened is because around that same time, something that the Koreans call Hallyu. And Hallyu basically means Korean wave. And so that's when everyone started tapping into K-pop, K-drama, and Korean beauty hopped on that wave. And if we look around right now, what's happening with Africa? Afro beats, Afro music, Nollywood, all of that is happening right now. And so A-beauty also has to do the same thing that K-beauty did. And they invested in performance, they invested in data, they invested in clinical testing, and they invested in aspirational storytelling, right? So they made us, they were using ingredients like fermented ginseng, all these crazy things.
Rice water.
It's rice water, snail mucin, right? And if you don't remember anything from my speech today, remember that marketing is everything. Marketing, marketing, marketing. So the Koreans were smart, and they learned how to position and how to package K-beauty for the world. And I think Africa should follow the same exact blueprint. We have to package, we have to market, we have to do our clinicals, we have to invest in R&D, and those are the things that we're not doing.
Okay, what I've picked from what you're saying now is that clinical testing is key. So if you have a shea butter product or like a manula oil product, you have to test. And when you test, how do you let people know that, hey, we've tested this product, this is where it's at? Like, how important is it to letting people know that you've got a fantastic thing in this product?
Oh, I think data doesn't lie, right? And so again, I think that we underestimate and we undervalue the cocoa butter, the baobab oil, the moringa oil. When you think about beauty and you think about skincare, we're always talking about retinol and peptides and hyaluronic.
Oh, okay, there's something there.
There's so many. There's so many. I mean, I think one kind of funny story is a couple years ago there was a big beauty trend and it was called slugging.
Yes.
You remember slugging?
Yes. Where you put your products and then you put like Vaseline.
Right.
To go to bed.
And then all that basically is moisturizing your skin, right? And so you just put an occlusive agent like a shea butter over your skin, but it was this huge thing on TikTok, and I was just like, we've been doing that.
We've been doing this. Okay, is there a natural ingredient that you feel right now is on the cutting edge of beauty that people need to pay more attention to?
I'll speak of two. So there's one that we use in our 54 Thrones Berry Repair Cloud Cream. This ingredient is called Resurrection Plant, and we get it from South Africa. Yeah, and the reason why it's so special is that it contains a special plant sugar that basically teaches your skin how to fight off dehydration. So the resurrection plant can go years without water. It grows in the desert, and it goes years without water. But the moment it rains, it blossoms and it opens up.
Nice.
right? So we took the extract, it's called trehalose, and we put it into our product. And so it teaches your skin how to protect the barrier and how to retain moisture. The other ingredient I'll say is jojoba oil. Jojoba oil is grown in Egypt, Kenya, South Africa, and it's also grown in other places, but it's the only plant that mimics your skin's natural sebum.
Oh.
Yeah, so these plants are powerful. We just don't know.
We just see it. It's like it's like just when you see something so much, you don't like understand or appreciate it.
Exactly.
It's called sea finish. I was trying to explain sea finish in like a proper English term. So yeah, we have lots of products that we've basically seen finish, and we are looking for other things. So let's go back to one of your main points about 54 Thrones, which is it's built on trade and not aid. What does that mean to you, and what does that mean for the continent?
Well, when I started the brand in 2016, you know, I was just starting out. I didn't know how to grow a brand. I didn't know a lot. And I remember specifically asking our partners in Ghana, I was like, how can I help y'all? And they were like, we don't need help. They said, do business with us, right? And so we think about partnerships. We don't think about charity. I made it a point for us to invest in infrastructure and invest in capacity building, so that when we grow, our African artisans and cooperatives can also grow and be able to handle the demand. There's a wonderful book called Dead Aid by Dambisa Moyo. And it basically explains how no country has ever been able to flourish and be fruitful from aid, right? So we take that same approach, right? We want to have a partnership with the people that we work with and the people that make our products.
Yeah. So your brand is to empower the people and not just give them handouts.
I don't even like the word empower. Who am I to empower someone, right? I feel like we want to do business on equal footing, right? And one thing that we do, for instance, we have partners here, and we've introduced them to our manufacturing partners in America, right? And so we're able to open up their distribution. So now they can supply other brands, right? So we like to facilitate opportunities.
I see.
And make sure that they have the capacity to take on those opportunities when they come.
It's basically like bridging the gap between,
there you go. There you go. Absolutely.
The continents. Okay, cool. So that's really, really cool. It's really good to be able to, be a solution and, not part of the problem. We're going to open up the floor for questions soon. We just have a couple more questions to ask Christina. And so just get your questions ready, and we'll ask a couple people. So what does ownership, what do you feel that ownership looks like for the African counterparts that you work with?
To me, ownership looks like controlling the narrative, controlling your story, owning your intellectual property, and investment in owning the profit of your work. And the way that we can do that is by investing in the science, investing in clinical trials, owning and patenting these ingredients that we find here, really, and trademarking those. And so for me, it's all about ownership, and we have to start here. That's my approach, and that's the approach that I encourage other brands that are, that are in Africa and that have a beauty brand. Like, think about ownership. Tell unique stories. Like, don't bend to the world.
Okay. So where do you see the African beauty industry in 10, 15 years, 20 years? Where do you see us going?
I see amazing new innovations. I see African labs trademarking, patenting ingredients, researching ingredients. I see African founders being loud and proud and bold, and really no longer like asking for a seat at the table, like making their own table and doing things their own way. As we've seen in Africa, we've got the sauce, and the rest of the world pays attention to that in everything.
Yeah, we have to believe in our own source.
Yeah.
Believe in our own source. Okay. Well, so I've got maybe a few more questions for you. What advice do you have for people who are starting up in this beauty industry, maybe creating a product or doing something in the beauty industry? What advice do you have for them?
I would first say identify the problem that you're trying to solve, right? Because anyone can start a brand, but who are you starting the brand for? Like, who is your audience? So I would first say identify the problem and then figure out a way that you can differentiate yourself from the other brands, because there's thousands and thousands of brands, but how are you going to stand out? Don't be afraid to go niche. I would encourage people to go niche, go really, really niche in exactly what it is you want. When you look at a lot of the successful brands, they're not making products for everybody. They're making products for a specific audience, and because they're doing that, they become aspirational for the masses.
Okay, science of ritual.
Ooh, that's a good question. I think what I would
It doesn't have to be only one. It can be two. It can be three.
Okay. I would say don't underestimate the power of home, the power of here. Nigeria makes 40% of the world's shea butter. And I'm going to ask you, how much of the global revenue do you think Nigeria gets?
Ooh, I don't know. Do you have that data?
Anybody have any guesses?
Oh.
How much? Nigeria gets 1%. So I'm going to say that again. We supply the world with 40% of the world's shea butter, and we only take back 1% of that global revenue.
Oh, that's tough. It's hard.
And again, that goes back to ownership, right? And investing in manufacturing. I think Nigeria is doing something very good right now with banning the export of shea nuts, right? So we're banning the export of shea nuts because we want to now manufacture those nuts into butter so we can capture a bigger part of the value chain. So at the end of the day, it goes back to ownership. And one thing I hope will change when it comes to African beauty, I feel like everyone's so excited about oil and fintech.
Yeah.
They forget that the African beauty and personal care industry will be worth $100 billion in 5 years.
Oh, wow. Just 5 years?
4 years now, right? Because we're going into 2026. Africa has the youngest population, but I feel like we're not paying attention to how big the beauty and personal care industry can be here on the continent.
So what do you think needs to happen for us to be like the future of, future of beauty?
Yes, so we have to, again, invest in manufacturing. We have to invest in our labs. We have to invest in the science. We have to invest in clinical documentation. It's not enough for us to just say, oh, we sell body butters and we sell soaps. We have to show the data. We have to do that. We have to invest here, right? And so when we're able to manufacture shea nuts into shea butter and supply the rest of the world, and we tell the West that you can't come and take our nuts, you have to buy the butter, and the butter is at a premium, right? So once we begin to manufacture and we're turning these raw materials into finished goods,
products,
that's when we can really become a global player in the beauty industry.
Okay, so is that part of building power? That's part of building power in the industry.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much. This is very insightful. So we're going to take a few questions now, maybe 5 to 6 questions. Anybody have a question? Okay, very enthusiastic. Can we get a microphone to the lady over there?
Hi everyone.
Hi.
I have a question for you. In terms of the business aspect, what would be your advice to startup brands or niche brands who are trying to go into this business and also grow their business, what would you say is your biggest challenge, maybe financially or anything, and how have you been able to overcome this as well?
So that's two questions. What's your advice for people who are going into niche product development? And then what's the advice for getting finances, basically? Okay.
Okay, so my advice for people that are wanting to start a brand and they're wanting to start niche
yeah.
would be, and if you don't have money, right? Because if you don't have money, a lot of times you have time, right? So I would focus on researching. When I was starting off, I didn't have money. I had time, right?
Yeah.
And so I learned about oils. I learned about making products. I was at home in my kitchen whipping together concoctions and letting people try them and taking that feedback, right? And I also would focus on networking. But I'm not saying networking in the traditional sense. A lot of times we think about networking up. And we forget about the people that are sitting right next to us.
That could also help.
That can help. You have photographers next to you. You have marketers. You have influencers. You have creators. So think about the people that are sitting next to you and network that way as well. And again, especially if you don't have money to, to hire marketers and to get the best photography. So those are the first things that I would do. And I think those are the most important things when you're starting out.
Yeah.
And the other thing is that you have to be scrappy. You have to be scrappy. I remember when I was coming up with my packaging, I didn't know what was supposed to go on the box or what couldn't go on the box. And so I would go to the store and I would look at the brands that I admired and I would see what they put on their box.
Yeah.
Right? I couldn't hire these resources to do that. And so I was extremely scrappy when I was getting started. Like I was all the way in it. My ears were wide open. I ate, slept, drank my brand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Any more questions? All right. Can we have a microphone to the lady in the white over there? She's wearing a white long sleeve shirt. Great.
Hi. So I wanted to ask, as a young person going into business, right? How did you manage to focus on, because it's a fast-paced world and there are like different ideas popping up, and I'm very sure at some point you had like different ideas other than this business that you've grown so well. So how did you manage to like focus on these particular parts without getting distracted or anything?
Well, when you don't have any money, it was easy for me to focus on one thing. I didn't have a lot of distractions. I didn't have a job at that time either.
Yeah.
I was literally using my savings. And so in my mind, I was determined to make this work. Like it had to work.
Yeah.
But I will say, like, I think in today's age, right, that was 10 years ago. There's so many more distractions, right? There's so many apps. There's so many things going on your phone. And so I think the advice that I would give is to really zero in on why you're doing this, what it is you're trying to create. And I also would focus on community. We use that word a lot now because we've seen it work these past couple of years, and we've seen it work with 54 Thrones. And so finding the community of who you're trying to serve, right? So whatever problem you're solving, where are those people, right? What do they do? Who do they follow? What do they like? Where do they shop? Like really, really narrowing down and being able to define your target audience will help you focus and streamline, because now you're not making something for everyone, right? So it's easier to not get distracted when you're really focused on serving one audience. And I also would start with one product. If I could go back in time, I would have launched one product.
And just made it fantastic.
And make it fantastic. And I would put all of my energy and funds into that one product.
I see.
Absolutely.
Okay. Something I actually wanted to say is that, have you guys seen the 54 Thrones social media? I love your social media strategy.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, it's like calling all the aunties.
and that's that. So we did a super fun campaign.
So fun, yes.
Where we wanted to honor aunties. aunties, right? And so again, that was us going extremely niche.
Yeah.
We weren't talking about product. We were talking about Nigerian aunties, Caribbean aunties, Black American aunties, and we were talking about how we rely on our aunties for beauty advice.
Yeah.
We rely on them for life advice, for relationship advice.
Yeah.
And it really resonated with our audience because they saw themselves in that campaign.
Yeah.
And by doing that, we build community.
Yeah.
And we build brand salience, so people know where we live in their mind, and it makes us more.
Those aunties have money.
They do.
They have money.
So we've seen that. We've seen aunties buying something for their niece, and nieces wanting to buy for their aunties. So it really worked out nicely in the end.
Really cool. That's really cool. I really love that social media strategy, honestly. I really do. Have we got any more questions? Okay, can we have a question? We have a question over there. The guy in the black long sleeve shirt.
All right, thank you. Interesting session so far. My name is Felix Bomosa. My question is this, along the line, even while you had all the time to build a business while waiting for the funds, along the line, you still need funds, you still need money. And often at times what comes to our mind is getting a loan or getting someone to give us funds to build our business, and it's not readily available. Some persons prefer to go into partnership with you instead of just loaning you funds or giving you funds. So I want you to really help us or explain better to us the science of partnership in terms of business. Thank you.
That sounds like a different masterclass. The science of partnership. But you can give him a few pointers.
I like that question. The science of partnerships. I think partnership is one way that you can reach other audience faster than you could on your own, especially when they're very strategic partners, right? But we've collabed and partnered with fashion brands that have the same audience as us, but maybe we haven't been able to tap into that audience. And so I think partnerships when you're getting started, and really at any point, can be critical, but really making sure that you're identifying the right partnerships and also identifying what it is you want to get out of the partnership, right? You don't want to just be partnering here and there just to partner. Like, what exactly do you want to get out of that partnership? Is there an ROI connected to that partnership, right? And so I think partnerships can be a way to fast track to get your brand in front of more than just your audience.
Okay. Any more questions? Okay, there's a question, 2 questions here on this side. 3. All right.
Hi, so your beauty brand is rooted in African beauty and storytelling. How do you keep that same soul as you grow and reach bigger markets that might not fully understand our culture yet?
Oh, that's a good question.
Can you say it? And when I started out, I couldn't afford to hire full-time people. And so I depended on working with contractors. I depended on working with interns. That's how I started out. Today, I always try to hire people that are smarter than me.
Yeah.
I want to hire people so they can tell me what to do, right? Yeah. And so I know the things that I'm good at, and I know the things that I'm not good at. And so I'm looking at those things that I'm not good at. And recently, we've been interviewing people here in Nigeria.
Oh, fun.
Right? I feel like there's so much intellect and talent and creativity here.
Yeah.
And so it just makes sense for the brand. And so I always try to hire outside of what I'm good at now. And when I can, I try to hire hungry, enthusiastic interns that know what they're doing, right? And then I help, bring them on the team and help guide them. But those are the things that I look at when I'm considering hiring and growth and balance.
Okay. Okay, there's a question. The guy in the back, sorry, with the hat.
Well, thank you for an exciting session so far. My question is around social media.
Okay.
You've been in the industry for quite a number of years, and one of the things with social media is that it's sort of optimized for visibility. And what that does is a lot of young creators optimize for like trends and stuff like that. They lack depth in terms of building community. And so I wanted to ask, how have you been able to build community instead of just prioritizing like follower counts and things like that? How do you ensure that your brand feels, there's a depth to your brand and you actually build a community?
Ooh, that's good.
That's a good question.
That's really good, because I think you're right. Sometimes we get so hung up on likes and follows and those analytics, and we forget about the intangible analytics, right? How our brand makes people feel. So one thing that we do is that every month we have virtual events and we have in-person events. And these are small events. These are not huge events where we invest a lot of money on.
Okay.
And anyone can join our virtual events all over the world, no matter where you are.
You're actually having a virtual event in like 2 days.
We are.
Yes, I saw it. 1-800 call auntie or something.
That's right.
I saw that. Yeah.
We are. So you guys join us. And so the way that I approach community is that, first of all, we listen. We have a private social Instagram group where we let in people that are in our community, and we ask questions. We use that group to test. We ask them, what are they looking for in a product? You know, and they come to our meetings every month, and sometimes I'm on those calls too. So I've really been able to stay close with our community.
Yeah.
And when we have events, when we have new products, we actually take their input. When we have community events, whether that's us doing a run club or doing yoga together, you know, or the virtual events. So I think the way that we approach community, not getting too tied up in the analytics side, is to really have a strong pulse on what our community wants and their feedback. And that's not how we started, right? So we've gotten deeper into community over the past like 3 years.
Yeah.
And our community rides for us.
Yeah.
You know, they do. We can ask, hey guys, we're launching a new product, and they do it, right? And so it's a two-way street.
Yeah.
But I think today a brand cannot survive without a strong community, especially if you're an indie brand, a smaller brand. It's incredibly difficult now.
Yeah, I think the fact that you have authentic, real people following you, they just keep following because they have a connection to the brand, other than, you know, buying followers or increasing your followers through other means. Getting authentic, real people, they'll follow you for years.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we have time for one more question. All right, let's go with her.
Wonderful presentation. I really appreciate your presence here today. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
My question is, how do you handle competitors that have the same brand as you have?
Yes, that's a very good question.
How do you try your best to stay on top of your game?
So at the end of the day, I want A-Beauty, African Beauty, to be on the global stage. 54 Thrones cannot do that alone.
Yeah.
Right? There can't just be one brand that's talking about African beauty.
Okay.
So I love that there are more and more African beauty brands that are coming around, and we're seeing them on social media. We're seeing them online. And again, I reference K-Beauty. There's hundreds of K-Beauty brands, and that's why they have such a great impact.
I see. Yeah.
Right? And so I think my goal is to really make A-Beauty put A-Beauty on the global stage. And the only way that we can do that is with other A-Beauty brands. So when I walked out there, I loved seeing all of that, right? I need those brands. Like, we need each other to be able to accomplish the main goal. And so when I think about competition, I mean, listen, how many brands do you have in your bathroom right now? Right? You don't just shop from one brand. You shop from multiple brands, right?
That is true. That is
so
true.
That's how I think about it.
All right. Thank you so much, Christina, for this class. We're really, really, really appreciative of the insights and the tidbits that you gave us. And we hope you have the best time in Lagos.
Yes.
When are you leaving?
I haven't decided yet. I may stay a little longer.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so thank you so much for this masterclass. Thank you very much. All right,
I want to can I get a selfie of everybody? Can everybody smile and say cheese for a minute?
Are we going to try and do the Oscar thing where like everybody's like this?
Exactly. Let's do it. Okay, are y'all ready?
All right. Smile, everybody.
Smile big.
Say cheese.
Here we go.
Can you get it?
I got it. 1, 2, 3.
Cheese.
Thank y'all.
All right, thanks everybody. The next masterclass will be starting in about 15 minutes.
Red jersey. I'm wearing like a jersey top in Adire.
GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea. GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea. GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea.
And I want you to get ready to meet one of the most sought-after celebrity makeup artists in the world. He's a true creative visionary who turns faces into works of art. He's a genius behind the glowing looks of stars like Gigi Hadid, Ariana Grande, and Kim Kardashian. And he's also the founder of the globally celebrated brand, Patrick Tar Beauty. So he joins us today at the GTCO Fashion Weekend to share his artistry, his journey, and his unique perspective on beauty. He'll be giving a masterclass on red carpet skin. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, kindly welcome to the stage, Patrick Tar. Thank you.
Go. Yeah. Woo! Hi, everybody! What is up, Lagos? I am so excited to be here. I am honored that you guys came out to watch me do makeup. How many of you guys are makeup artists? There's not that many here. So you guys, a lot of you guys, are you guys content creators, or are you guys just wanting to learn makeup for yourself?
Yes.
Yes, that? Okay. So I am going to be teaching red carpet makeup. It is my first time to Lagos, and I am so excited to be here.
We're very excited to have you here, Patrick. Thank you.
Of course. So I'm going to introduce my model. When she comes. How has everyone been doing today? You guys welcome my model, Maui. Okay, so I have been, so if you guys, so for those of you who don't know my story, I have been a makeup artist now for the last 15 years. I launched my brand 6 years ago, and it has been such like a whirlwind. So I am honestly, I am so grateful to be here. The energy has been absolutely amazing. You guys have been so warm. And please feel free to ask questions. I want you guys to learn as much as possible, be as informed as possible. So let's get started. Do you think that the camera can zoom into the makeup? So I went ahead and I did the eyebrows off camera already. Can the camera zoom into her? Because you guys can't see, right?
Yeah.
No, we want to see the makeup. Okay, so I went ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and prep the skin. I'm gonna use a little bit of moisturizer. Can the camera go like super close to her face? No?
He's getting close.
Can the camera go super close to her face? If not, here, I'm gonna have you stand up. Just so you guys, I'm gonna try my best, I'm so sorry. Does the camera not go closer, you guys? It can, okay. So let me know when it can go super close to the skin. So I always want to start off by prepping the skin. I know that it is hot in Lagos, but skin prep is super important. You don't want to put foundation onto onto dry skin. You want the skin to look as luminous as possible before you put on foundation. So foundation can just lay smoothly. I feel bad that it's not working, but I'm gonna start. I'm gonna go ahead and start prepping. Yeah, she has such amazing skin already. So I'm gonna start off by putting a little bit of moisturizer on the skin. How many of you guys have heard of my brand before?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have a couple giveaways. I'm gonna ask some questions. If you guys answer them right, I will give you guys some of my brand new blushes and my brand new eyeshadows. Okay, so I'm gonna start off by prepping the skin with a little bit of moisturizer. I'm gonna go ahead and go in with a little bit of a contour. So I'm taking my MAC palette and I'm gonna go underpainting. Do you guys ever underpaint? So underpainting for me is something that I have been loving to do. It makes makeup for me photograph a lot more smoothly. There's no harsh lines. You get to blend everything. Am I screaming or is it too loud?
No, it's fine.
It's fine. Okay. I feel like I'm so I'm gonna take my MAC palette and I'm gonna start off by. You can't really see there, anyways, but I'm gonna start off by shaping out the eyes. Sorry, can I have you stand up one more time? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have the light here. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna start off by doing the eyes. So I'm starting with whatever contour that I am going to use for the rest of the face. I'm gonna start off by blending and really defining and shaping the eyes. So who knows a name of my blush? Raise your hand, I'll pick you. You? She's wanted. Give her a blush. You guys, this is Matthew. Matthew has been assisting me for the last year. And so any makeup artist knows it is a lot of work, so thank you, Matthew, for being here. So I'm gonna go ahead and start in with contouring the face. So whenever you are underpainting, you wanna build the contour by blending it into the hollows of the cheekbones. If you are a full coverage girl, you wanna be very strategic on how you place your contour. But if you are someone that wears that wants a more natural beat, you can be as a little bit more, not as precise. So I'm taking my dual-ended contour brush and I'm just going into the hollows of the cheekbones and really blending this into the hairline. And anywhere that I want to bring a little bit of depth, I'm going to do it with the concealer, but I'm just putting it onto the halo of the forehead. I went ahead and I did her eyebrows off camera. I just used a little bit of Got To Be glue, but because I only have an hour to do the makeup, I normally, like, how long do you guys normally take to do your makeup?
An hour.
1 hour. Who takes 3 hours? Okay, give her eyeshadow part right there. Okay, because that's how long I take. So same thing. I'm going into the hollows of the cheekbones and really just blending the product out. This palette is really great to really bring definition to the face. This one is by MAC Cosmetics. And I'm just using these 2 shades right here. You guys see how, like, I'm just like bringing dimension back to the face. Her skin is absolutely perfect, but I want to make sure that I evenly contour, and I'm just like going in pressing motions onto the skin. Turn this way for me. Turn this way. Yeah. So I'm just going in pressing motions. I really just want to make sure that I'm blending as I go, because the first, one of the first reasons why I started underpainting is because whenever I would do makeup for my clients and they would get like photographed under that's good, under like lighting that like wasn't controlled, it always looked like an ice cream sundae. Like, it was just like there was concealer, there was blush, there was powder, there was contour, and I really wanted a way to achieve like just natural skin, but to be able to give it like as much, I guess, like as much of like a glam effect. Like my aesthetic is like wearable red carpet makeup. I want the makeup to look good in person. So if someone is looking at you like face on, it doesn't look like you have so much on, but it also will photograph nicely. Okay. Do you guys have any questions so far? You guys, I honestly, I was so worried that no one was going to show up, so I kept asking the GTCO team, so like, no one's gonna show.
Okay, should we take some questions? If anybody has questions in the audience, can we get a microphone? Do we have a mic down here, please? There's a lady at the front, and I think she has a good question. We'll get to you.
Yes.
Okay, can you come straight down?
All right, is someone gonna hand the microphone to people?
Yeah. Okay, somebody at the back has the mic.
Okay. I have a question, and
what's your name?
To Undertone.
What's your name?
My name is Taiwa Tracy. I'm a makeup artist, by the way. And I want to ask, how do you determine the undertone of a person, especially for a dark skin?
I'm so sorry.
How do you determine the undertone of a person, especially on black skin?
So I always look, so whenever I'm doing makeup, like for me, I always want to make sure I know what my client is wearing. I want to make sure that if I know, like, if her décolleté is showing, if her shoulder, if her collarbones are showing. For me, I love like a really like warm aesthetic. I want my clients to leave looking like like they've been just kissed by the sun. Yeah. Whether she has like a neutral undertone or a more like golden undertone, I always want to make sure that I match the skin like right here. I never want to just go ahead, like if you are in the makeup store and if you are in the makeup store and you are like trying to swatch and find your foundation, you want to make sure you actually put it on your face. If you have like a sales associate that is too lazy to put it on your face, make sure you do it yourself, because like you're 9 times out of 10, you're gonna go home and you're not gonna have the right foundation.
That's good advice. Thank you. We've got a question at the front here. Can we get the microphone down to the front, please? The lady in the white dress. Thank you.
I'm so sorry, I can't hear.
It's okay, I can repeat the questions.
Okay.
Hi,
Hey.
my name is Saidia.
Hey,
So I'm
Saya.
wondering, this is the first time I'm seeing you working with like a MAC palette. Usually it's always you using your brand to do makeup. Let me see on the painting. So why using MAC today instead of Patrick Charles brand?
So I'm using a bunch of, I always use like a bunch of like mixtures of products. So I just really wanted to make sure the undertone was perfect. I wanted something that was like a little bit more warm and like a little bit more like glowy. I have a very, my contour is very cool tone. So I wanted something that was a little bit more warm tone.
Okay. So is there a shade for her in your brand?
What'd you say?
Is there a shade for her skin tone in your brand?
Yeah, she's chiseled. Wait, where is she?
Here, the front.
Yeah, she's chiseled.
She's chiseled. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Would you like more questions, Patrick?
Okay, can I get the eyeshadow now? So I'm gonna go in and base the eyes now. So I'm just taking the two here, and I want to make sure that I slowly start bringing this into the inner corners of the eyes. And I'm really like kind of bringing this contour into the like the brow bone. I'm slowly like blending this and like really like creating the depth and the shape and blending it into the eyes, and then I'm gonna slowly start blending this into the eyeshadow.
Okay, we have another question just over here.
Hi, my name is Edwina. In your opinion, what would you say is how often should you be washing your brushes, not just for hygiene reasons, but for perfect makeup application reasons? Because I know some people swear by they use once then wash, and some people have a few uses and then they wash.
So for me, I always like, after like any sort of makeup, I always have Matthew deep clean my brushes. It's like it always works better for me when the brushes are nice and like fluffy. The fluffier they are for me, the better they are.
So that's after each application, more or less. Okay, thank you.
All right, so the eyes, you guys can see like how I feel like the lighting here is not best for the makeup. Can I get a blending brush? So I'm gonna slowly start blending this right down the bridge of the nose. I'm going in with a fluffier, clean brush now. I use the first brush to really like kind of like place on the pigment, but now I'm gonna go ahead and take a clean one and blend this into the eyes. I want to make sure that there's no harsh lines. Okay. Can I get the blush? Can I have she's wanted?
Hi, good evening. So my question is right here.
Oh, hey.
Hi. Do you have any future plans of selling any of your products here in Lagos?
As of right now, I don't. I just launched in Mexico. Mexico is like the first. I've only been in the U.S. for the last 6 years. So I'm slowly launching in other markets. But I want to like when I launch, I want to be able to have like the right team and the right people on the ground to make sure that the people get like the full experience. And like for me, like it's really important. Like how many of you guys are brand founders? Yes. Okay. So it's really important for me. Like I have had my brand now for 6 years, and it's really important for me. Like I want to be able to have a structure and a model when I launch in a new market. I want to make sure that we kill it. I don't want my products just sitting there. I don't want, like, it costs a lot of money and to launch in different markets, and you want to be able to show to one, like potential like strategics, but also to you want to leave room on the table for like the future, and if you want to expand, like you can do it in your time. Okay,
I'm gonna put myself out there. I want some of your blush before I leave, if I could have that.
I'm sorry?
Some of your blush.
She
I would
wants
love
some of
that
your blush.
if I could.
Wait.
She wants some of your blush. She wants a blush product.
You know what? Let me give her a blush then.
If you don't ask, you don't get, right? Should we come around here?
All right, so I'm going in with She's Wanted. I'm just using the cream, and have you guys seen me use my powder product and my creams? Like, so I am known. A lot of my products have cream and a powder. So I first started my career at MAC Cosmetics, and I was taught to do like full heavy glamazon makeup, and I loved it. I loved it so much. My roommate back in the day, she like did like 120 steps just to go to the gym. Like, and for me, like back then, like before I really made the choice that I wanted to be a makeup artist, that is what I thought like the everyday woman did. I thought the everyday woman did a full beat everywhere. So I got my first job at MAC, and the reason why I have cream and powders in my products is because when I first started, like I was so used to using powders. It wasn't until I moved to Los Angeles, I wanted to work with like more actresses, more supermodels, and it wasn't until there's a makeup artist named Sir John. Sir John actually, almost like 10 years ago, I hadn't met him yet, and he referred me Joan Smalls, and this was 10 years ago. I had just started doing makeup in Los Angeles. I was so excited. For me, this was like such like a big moment for my career. So I went out to the makeup store, and I told him I need natural foundation. I need a really natural foundation. So I bought a bunch of brand new stuff for my kit. I get to Joan. We're doing makeup for the Video Music Awards. I'm doing her makeup. I'm like, oh my God, I'm killing it. It looks so good. I do the foundation, the contour, the concealer, the powder. I finally give her a mirror, and she looks at herself, and she starts like taking her hands and starts wiping it off, and I'm like, because to her, like that was so much makeup, and like for me, that was the first time that I realized that like everybody has their own version of what natural is. For me, back 10 years ago, to me, natural meant using like browns and nudes, but still full coverage. So it was such like a big eye opener for me. So I wanted to like, I started buying more liquid products, more cream products. I would put them into my makeup kit, but I would never use them. I just did it just because like, okay, maybe I will get signed by an agency, and but my technique with cream over powder came to life because I would always put cream at the very end after the powder, just to say like I'm a natural makeup artist. I put a little bit of cream on, but then I realized that it would make the skin like so luminous, so glowy, and that is why a lot of my products now are cream and powder. Okay, so I love applying blush almost like all the way underneath the eyes. So I'm just gonna take my blush and apply it all the way underneath the eyes. And then can I get the foundation? So I'm gonna go in with my foundation. This is my Major Skin Hydrolux Luminous Skin Perfecting Foundation. It's very long, but I wanted all the words to describe it. So whenever I underpaint, I want to make sure that I put it onto a palette. I put it very thin. The reason why I put it very thin is because I don't want a lot of coverage. If you like go on with a full coverage, with a full coverage beat, it's just gonna cover everything that we just did. So I'm just gonna take like a thin layer and go in sections. So we turn this way for me. We turn this way. So I'm just gonna start by applying this right onto the areas that don't have any product. And then wherever I have like a little bit of contour, I'm going to like lightly press that into the skin, but I don't want to cover everything. And I'm really not bringing this underneath the eyes because I want the under eyes to, I don't like putting too much foundation underneath the eyes because I want to be able to have as less coverage there as possible so it doesn't crease. Go ahead. Or can we give her a microphone?
We have a question here first. Can we just take that one first, Patrick, and then we'll come over to her. She already has the mic.
Turn this way for me.
Hi, Patrick. Hi, Matthew. Lovely seeing you guys again.
Hey, girl.
So as someone who has actively been watching all your tutorials, I do have a very, very detailed question on how exactly you get your eye makeup, because it's very easy to put a lot of product on and have it almost separate or not necessarily sit the way you want it to sit. And I know that definitely comes down to like the prep on the eyes, maybe like some eye serum or something. So I really wanted to know how exactly you do that, whether it's going to be a very heavy eye look or something simple for the red carpet as you normally do. Thank you. So
for me, I always love using a eyeshadow primer. I went ahead and I put on a eyeshadow primer. I'm using the P. Louise eyeshadow primer, and I went ahead and I put this on before. This is the brand I use. It's P. Louise, and I wanted to make sure. The reason why I do this is because I want to like create like an even like blank canvas to, like I want to create like an even blank canvas. Will we look center? To be able to create the eyeshadow that I want, and I always want to focus. I'll show you the eyeshadow after, but yeah.
Okay, let's get this question here, please, and then we'll come here.
Okay. Hey, Patrick. I'm here.
Hey.
This is a very important question. Makeup girlies, we know. Do you use a wet or a dry beauty blender? I must know.
So I use a mixture of both. For foundation, I use a wet beauty blender, and for powder, I use a dry one.
Good to know. Okay, let's get this lady's question over here, please.
Okay. Hi, Patrick. So someone has asked a similar question, but I wanted to do a follow-through as someone that works in beauty marketing as to what the storytelling is, having a masterclass at GTCO Fashion Weekend, and like what Nigeria is to expect. Because like you said, you want to find the right people before you fully launch into the market. But I want to know, after this, what else is the Nigerian market expecting from Patrick Tar Beauty?
Right now, so this is my first time here. I want to make sure that I am able to, I guess, even like have people who know who I am. I'm not kidding you. I kept asking, like, is anyone gonna show up? Like I was super stressed out. So I think for me, like to be able to know that that the market here is like hungry for the brand, like that will like determine if we enter or not.
Okay, that's fine. I think we are, because we have a couple of people that definitely retail some of the blushes, and we're definitely interested in Patrick Beauty coming into the market. I'm also gonna put myself out there and ask openly for some of the glosses and the blushes. You know, it retails so high in the Nigerian market, so thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Okay, let's get another question. Is somebody sat beside you with a question?
All right, before we do another question, I'm gonna go in with the eyeshadow now. So before I conceal, I'm gonna go ahead and do eyeshadow. So I am using my Sixwell eyeshadow palette. This is a palette that I just launched. I want to do like a very like bronzy, smoky eye. So I always base my eyes first with like a cream primer, and then I'm gonna go ahead and use, can I get a fluffy brush? So I'm gonna go ahead and start off with my crease color. I'm using this just in the crease. This is like a nice, like burgundy, so close your eyes. And I'm just gonna start by setting the eyes. Because I have a lot of concealer, and I put primer, then I put foundation on. I want to make sure that I set the eyes so it doesn't crease. And I'm just going in swiping motions back and forth to create a nice base. And then I'm going to go in with the powder. So anywhere that, if you guys have a hard time blending like me, if you ever like see any like skipping of your eyeshadow, the best way to like place in and fill in like the pigment, here I might turn this way so I can see. The best way that you can like fill in is go in pressing motions. And when you go in pressing motions, you can really like build the pigment there. But I'll do that once I create the depth. So I'm just gonna set off with a base first and just set all of the cream. Same thing on this side. I'm just gonna go ahead and set with the eyeshadow. Who knows? Let me ask a question.
Hi, Patrick. Hi, Patrick.
I think do you want to ask a question, Patrick?
Yeah, let me ask a question.
Okay. Go ahead.
Who knows a name of one of my eyeshadow duos?
Hi.
Tell me.
Hello.
You. Okay. Oh, can you give her the microphone?
Slow burn.
Huh?
Slow burn.
Okay, give her eyeshadow palette too. How do you know this?
Because I love you.
Oh yeah, I love
I'm a
you.
makeup artist.
Yeah,
Okay, you might as well ask your question while you're there.
Okay.
We'll come back to you.
Thank you. Hi, Patrick. My name is Onome, and I'm a makeup artist, and I love your work. So I wanted to ask a question in terms of, because I see you say you love really natural makeup. And here in Nigeria and a lot of African countries...
Wait, can you repeat what you just asked? I couldn't hear.
Okay, I said I wanted to ask you, because I see you love very natural makeup, very skin-like beads. And I wanted to know, seeing you use a lot of creams, right? How would you say that performs in like really humid weathers? Because here in Africa, in Nigeria, the weather is really, really humid and it's hot. So how do you get your products, especially when you apply a lot of creams, how do you get it to last really long and stay on the skin throughout the day?
So you can see that the makeup is very glowy and very natural, but I use a lot of powder. I'm just not at that step yet, but I actually use a lot of powder. A lot of people are actually pretty surprised at how much powder I do use, but I'll bring back the glow by using like the creams on top, or I'll put in the glows in like just the right area. For me, like I don't like putting powder. I mean, I don't like, I feel like there's a difference between looking like oily and looking like you've been working all day long, or looking dewy in like all the right places.
Yeah. One more thing, I'm sure you'll get to that step. I wanted to ask, what is one tip you would say for like a crease-proof concealer hack on your skin? Thank you.
One tip for a crease-proof concealer. I think it's like so difficult sometimes. Like I feel like you can say like something is crease-proof like all day long, but it's really difficult for some people who just have like a really like creasy under eye. It's like super difficult to be able to conceal all the way up to the top. So sometimes I will leave a little bit of space right in the crease, and I'll stop the concealer there, and I'll use like the actual darkness of the under eye to create the eyeshadow. All right, so I'm gonna go in with my black now, and I'm just going to go into the inner corners of the eyes and to create a little bit of depth and shadow. So I launched my eyeshadows almost like 5 or 4 years ago, and I recently just launched these 6 wells because I really wanted like a smaller version of like the everyday palette. And for you guys, like when you guys are traveling, wouldn't you guys prefer like a smaller palette than like something that's so big? Yeah.
Question?
This is my first time doing a masterclass for so many people that aren't makeup artists. Usually like 98% of my classes are like everyone's a makeup artist, so it's really nerve-wracking to do makeup in front of people who don't do makeup, because I feel like I'm boring you guys. No?
You're doing a great job. We're learning a lot. Thank you. We've had a
Okay, show me some love. Okay, I'm kidding.
Hi, Patrick. So my name is Gabriella. I'm here all the way from Ethiopia.
Wow.
Yeah.
For her.
And I'm a model. So what I want to ask you is, what keeps you inspired and what keeps you going to create this new, fresh, clean looks? So I want to know that. So
honestly, what keeps me inspired is like going to new places like this. This is my first time coming to Nigeria. You guys, like, if you guys follow me, I'm obsessed with Afrobeats. It's like every single post that I do is Afrobeats. I had the opportunity to work with Ira Star for, I think it was like for the Grammys or something, like 2 years ago, and I was so excited to meet her, and I was like playing my playlist, and she was like, "How the hell do you know these songs?" But it was like, for me, like the music is like just like such like feel-good music. So to be able to be here and like fully immersed, like I'm trying to go out tonight.
That's awesome.
And like I get inspired by honestly like the people that I'm around. All right, so I'm just creating a little bit of depth with this black eyeshadow, and I'm going to start creating the shadow. I like to go in like windshield wiping motions.
Hey Patrick, LA in the house, how are you doing? Nigeria is a powerhouse for beauty and deeper complexions. I know that you mentioned you're not really sure if you're entering this market yet, but I would love to know what drew you here and how has that expanded your understanding of undertones and shade matching and product development for darker skin tones.
Did you know what she said?
I didn't get that. Sorry, can you hold the mic closer?
I'll put the mic closer, okay. I said I know that you pretty much mentioned that you're not really sure if you're expanding into this market yet, but I would love to know, being that Nigeria is a powerhouse for beauty and darker complexions, what drew you here and how do you plan on expanding your understanding of undertones, shade matching, and product development?
I think so. As a makeup artist, like I am always open to learn. I never act like I know everything, and I think like with any like type of career, any type of passion, for me it's really important for me to constantly learn, and for me like I never am afraid to ask like a stupid question, even if it sounds dumb. I'm not afraid to sound dumb because I want to be able to learn and to soak in as much information as well. I'm not gonna act like I'm not gonna act like I know everything about every single undertone. I do, like, when I first, like, I would say that, like, 8 years ago is when I was at, like, eight years ago, I would say I was at, like, the top of my career as a makeup artist. My career has changed a lot over the last 7 years. It's not, like, when I say that out loud, it's so crazy because, like, time truly flies. And 8 years ago, I was working with, like, Rihanna, J-Lo, Kardashians, and now I have like only like 2 or 3 clients, and I will do makeup here and there for like my friends and stuff, but I'm so grateful for, like, I don't think like many
allow them to say, oh, you know what, I like full glam, you do full glam on me.
I think to be able to do both is like definitely a skill, but I think people are going to hire you by what you put out. So if you are constantly posting full glam, the people that are going to hire you are going to want full glam. But if I'm very like, I've always been someone who is very particular with the content that I post. Like, I know that if I start posting like very natural makeup, I'm only gonna get clients who want like super natural makeup. If I post something that is something more full glam, I'm gonna attract more customers that want like full glam. When I first started doing makeup, I was charging like, so I'm a high school dropout. I didn't finish high school. I didn't go to college. And when I first started doing makeup, I was charging like anywhere from like $50 to $75. And for me, like, I was like, I am killing it. I'm making so much money. I was doing like 5, 6 people a day. And my parents, like growing up, should we let people in to fill these seats while they're out?
Is that allowed? The people with the people outside will decide. Sorry, continue, Patrick.
Hold on, I'm gonna finish this. But like, so I'm a high school dropout, and for me, like my mom, I grew up. My parents did nails. I had like a career doing makeup. So for anyone here, like, if you guys have like the hopes and dreams of like being a content creator or doing makeup as your profession, I highly recommend it because it is such like a fulfilling job, and to be able to like have a platform to honestly like do whatever you want is super exciting.
Thank you, Patrick. That's really inspiring to hear. I'm sure that's really inspired a lot of us here. We have a lady who has a question there, and then we need to go to the back.
Hi, Patrick. My name is Joanna, and I'm also a makeup artist in Lagos. So my question is, how do you manage to handle being a creative artist and also a beauty like product founder? Like, how do you cope with doing both? Because I'm trying to get into starting my own brand, but
yeah,
I just
so
want to know.
I think I am not too sure about like manufacturers in Nigeria, but I can give you advice. If you guys like ever go to Italy or to New York, there's a convention called Makeup in New York or Bologna. It's basically a convention with hundreds of manufacturers from all around the world. And I wish somebody told me this when I was starting, because like, you can go into this convention and literally learn everything that you need to do to start a brand, whether it's like your packaging, whether it's your componentry, whether it's your formulation, and you build these relationships with all these manufacturers to be able to produce like a product. But there's like this, when I first started my brand, I thought that social media was like the only thing that I needed in order to have a successful brand, but that's honestly simply just not the case. There's just so much that goes into, there's just so much like that goes into behind the scenes. So I started the brand with like, for the first like 2 years, it was only me and my business partner for almost like the first year, and then by the second year we had like 3 employees. Now cut to 6 years later, we have around like 67 employees.
Wow.
So
that's awesome. Okay, we have another quick question at the back. Please try to make your questions quick so we can get to more people. Thank you.
Hi, Patrick. I'm Janet. I'm also a makeup artist, former beauty advisor at Sephora. So my question was, for the underpainting, how do you use a light coverage foundation over the contour without, like, if you have a lot of dark spots, how can you use the light coverage foundation and still cover enough that you need to cover using the underpainting method?
So if you have if your clients have dark spots, I would recommend using a concealer before to be able to cover all of that. Because she has like super gorgeous skin, I didn't have to do that, but you would definitely need to cover with like a thicker concealer. The ones that I use, I like to use like a pot concealer. I'll have Matthew show. So I'm just using this shade right here, just right on the lids, to bring a little bit of brightness to the eye. Just right onto the lids.
Okay, we have another question here. We're going to get one more from this side, and then we're going to move over to that side.
This is the concealer I use. I use NARS Creamy Concealer.
NARS Concealer.
Okay. Hi, Patrick. My name is Favor. I'm a makeup artist, and also I work for a beauty brand here in Nigeria, Mismetics. So I have been into makeup for like 6 years, but I just seem to have like a bit of issue, right? And you've been in makeup for 15 years, just like you mentioned today. And I also know you have some beauty products, which are brushes and beauty blender. But I would really like to ask, which gives you a flawless finish between beauty blender and brushes? Like when doing your skin work, which one gives you like a flawless finish between beauty blender and brushes?
Yes. So I like using both. I always sometimes I will apply my products on with a brush, but I always finish everything with a beauty blender. All right, so the eyes are almost done. I'm just gonna make sure that I blend everything before I apply my concealer. Actually, can I get the gold reflex?
Hi, Patrick. My name is Jojo. So I have a question. Like, how do you avoid your makeup from like breaking? Is it by the product or based off of how you apply them?
By breaking?
Yes, stop it from breaking. Like after a few hours, like creasing. I mean creasing.
Creasing or breaking?
I didn't hear that. Can you? Can you say louder, please?
Like, how do you stop the makeup from creasing after a few hours? Is it based off of how you apply it or the product you use?
How do you stop the creasing? Is it by application or by the products that you use?
So you want to make sure that your skin is nice and moisturized before. Can I get a different, like a smaller brush? You want to make sure like your skin is nice and moisturized before you apply your foundation or your concealer, just so everything has like a nice moisturized base to grip onto. So I'm using this shade right here just to bring a little bit of brightness to the inner corners of the eyes. And I'm just gonna slowly start blending this into the eyeshadow. So I'm gonna take my eyeshadow duo now.
Hi, Patrick. My name is Vivian. I met you at the entrance yesterday and I gave you a very big hug.
She's over there.
Hey. Okay, so my question is, in our very humid weather, right, using the underpainting technique, how do you avoid the makeup being muddy, especially on dark skin tones? So when I've done the dark contour, by the time you're going in with the foundation, there is a tendency for it to muddle up together. How do you avoid that?
So you want to make sure that like the undertones are right. So like whatever I do underpainting, I don't want to use like a contour. I kind of use it as like I use a color that's like more like a bronzer, something that has a little bit more warmth to it, just so it can like act as like that layer of foundation there. And then I will go ahead and put the concealer on top. But I haven't, yes, she doesn't have any concealer on yet, because I like a very nice bright. Do you guys like bright concealer? So do I. So I'm gonna go ahead and put in my eyeshadow duo. So will you lean back to me and close your eyes? I'm just taking like a fluffy brush and I'm just going to lightly press that onto the eyes. When I was creating this, I wanted a product that like would just like kind of like dance on the eyes. I didn't want something that was like too opaque. I wanted something that would just be able to like kind of like sprinkle on top. So whenever the model like blinks, she has this like hint of shine.
Okay, hi. My name is Helen, and everybody is a makeup artist. I am not. For a beginner that is trying to go into makeup, especially someone that does not have a perfect skin like your model today, how do you know the foundation you're supposed to use for your skin, especially if you have like hyperpigmentations and the like? How do you determine what foundation to use, your shade and the likes? Because I've been going around, I'm trying to get like a foundation and some products, but I just can't seem to determine what shade. They keep asking, what do you want, what shade, what color and stuff. I really don't know. So you're the professional. I'm here. Hi.
Hey, it's honestly really like your preference. I know that it looks like I can achieve like a pretty full coverage look by just using like this coverage and then using my concealer to really like bring in a lot more coverage. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my concealer now. I'm using something that is a lot lighter than her skin tone. And I'm just gonna put this right onto like the under eye, right down the center of the peak of the forehead, right down the bridge of the nose, a little bit onto the smile lines, and right onto So I'm taking a brush first. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the under eyes first. I'm gonna go ahead and start slowly blending this into the foundation and into the contour. I like to like spread out my concealer with a brush first, and then I'll go in with a blender and I'll press it in after.
Okay. Hi Patrick, I'm Vivienne and I'm a makeup artist. I want to ask, I think 2 or 3 days ago, you posted something on your Instagram story that you work with POV Beauty. And I want to ask if you applied it in the makeup you are doing right now, and if you swear by the product.
I'm so sorry. Did you hear her?
What was the product?
POV Beauty by Michaela.
Oh,
Posted on your Instagram.
Yeah, I think it's great. I feel like her skincare, I think everyone has like has a different, I guess, point of view in what skincare they use. She has a lot of steps. I think everyone has to be able to cater like their skincare to what works for them. So something for me, I don't like using like too much skin prep on the face. I don't want to put like so many moisturizers, so many serums on. I like just a very thin moisturizer, and just so like I don't ever have to like worry about any sort of like peeling of foundation.
Hi Patrick, so my name is Divine and I'm such a huge fan of yours, but also I wanted to ask, as an oily skin girl myself, what are like the products you recommend for oily skin girlies when they are doing their makeup? Because lately I've been able to tackle that, like my oily skin with my makeup and it's lasting longer, but one thing I've noticed is that I end up with a cakey makeup look just to make my makeup matte. But I love doing makeup, so what products would you recommend for an oily skin girl that is trying to have long-lasting makeup, but at the same time still have that dewy makeup look?
So it's very difficult, honestly. Like you can't have something that you can't have. I can like try to recommend as many products as possible, but for me, like I always like will carry around like a little powder just for my T-zone, and I will make sure that like I love the perimeter. I love like the perimeter of the face to look like very glowy, and then you're gonna see like how much powder I use in a second.
Thank you. Okay, next question, please.
Hi Patrick, my name is Ayo and I'm a professional makeup artist. So someone asked earlier about under eye creasing, and I have more concern about someone that has under eye creasing and then still has like a dark under eye. How do you handle that? Because you said something about not taking the product too close to the eyes. So what happens if the person has a dark under eye? That's one. Secondly, what's the most effective way to reduce smile lines?
Ooh. You know, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm a makeup artist. I'm not like a surgeon, so I can't change someone's face. So like everyone, like, but like what you can do is like prep your skin. Like skin prep is super important. I feel like a lot of people like don't spend too much time on their skin prep. So prep the skin. All right, so I'm gonna let the concealer sit there for a little bit. I'm gonna go back in with a little bit more of my blush. I'm gonna go in with She's Vibrant. What do you guys think of the makeup so far? Yeah?
Beautiful. Yes. Stunning. Flawless.
All right, so I'm taking a little bit of She's Vibrant, and I'm just gonna put this almost like right into the under eye. I love like I love when my blush really like blends into my concealer. So I'm just using the cream first. And I'm just going in pressing motions. And that's
Hi,
why.
Patrick. Sorry, Patrick. I told her to start.
Huh?
Can she ask the question now?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
Hi, Patrick.
Hello.
My name is Ruki, and I would love to ask about your creativity. With makeup trends changing so fast, how do you stay true to your own artistry while still evolving as a creator?
Good question.
Do you know what she asked?
With trends changing so fast in the beauty world, how do you stay true to your creativity and your style? Okay.
Honestly, like I don't really like follow trends. Oh yeah, film that for me. Yeah. I don't really like try. I only like will pick up the trends that I think are beautiful. I feel like it's really important. The things that you guys choose to adapt. You guys have to like fully confident with them. So I think use your judgment.
Hi, Patrick.
All right, so hold on. Let me just blend this more. Can I get a little bit more foundation? I'm gonna do a little TikTok for myself. I'm gonna go ahead and take a smaller sponge now, and I'm just gonna go ahead and blend the rest of the under eye. So I really want to make sure that I like diffuse that into my blush. And you guys can see like I'm still leaving the nose there because I want that to stay. So like the longer the concealer gets tacky, it's gonna give me like a little bit more coverage. The concealer I'm using also is my concealer. So taking a little bit more of the foundation, and I'm just going to marry all of the products together.
Hi, Patrick.
Hi, my love.
I'm a huge fan of your work. I've been following your work for long now, and I'm also a brand founder. And my brand name is Gaga Spark. I love the recent collaboration you did with POV Beauty, Michaela. I absolutely love it.
Thank you.
Yeah, so, and I noticed the products you put out there, they are products you use for your brand, for your look. And I am also a makeup artist, by the way, and I love eyeshadow so much. And the products I put out there are also products that relate to the eyes and skin. I have a beauty sponge, and you know, we are trying to push out the products into the market. So I want to ask, what advice would you give a brand founder and a makeup artist that is trying to push their business outside their region? You know, you said you also just launched in Mexico.
So for a new brand founder, I think my biggest advice is to make sure that you only like put out things that you feel like fully like you believe in. I think for every single makeup launch for me, it's so fun to talk about like a brand new launch, but that product has to stay on the shelves for a long time. It gets tiring for people. So for me, like I definitely have had a lot of mistakes that I have done like for my own brand. Sometimes like I will listen to like my retailer and like they say, oh, you need to do this, but I don't think nothing that feels like, I try to do everything that is like fully authentic to me, to make sure that like I can like be proud of what I'm talking about and constantly talk about it, because when you like launch something that you don't fully love, it's hard to make other people believe that as well.
All right. Hello, Patrick. Good evening. I have two questions.
Got a contour?
You only have one question, sorry.
All right. Okay. So my question goes like, you've been doing makeup since morning and you did not use setting spray. Over here in Nigeria, we believe that setting spray helps your makeup to stay in place because we tend to sweat a lot. So is it ideal or it's just a myth to use setting spray at every stage of your glam? Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't use setting spray at every stage. Maybe like I'll learn my lesson today after seeing how the makeup lasts on her today. But
I want to ask, you said you worked with Mark when you started your career. How was transitioning into your own as a business and as an entrepreneur was for you? How easy was it for you to break out and stand on your own? And secondly, how...
Did you get the question, Patrick? Did you get the question?
How do you stand out as a founder or how a product?
From being a makeup artist to being a founder.
Not as a founder and as a business person, how do you transition to stand on your own, to start your business? How easy was it for you?
How easy was the transition into founder from makeup artist?
So it's like really difficult for me. Like I still am like constantly, for me like I am first off a makeup artist, and again, I didn't go to college, I didn't go to school. For me, I am doing this because I actually like truly love it. I am like always on an airplane. People always ask me like, don't you get tired or aren't you exhausted? But for me, I do not agree to anything that I don't want to do. So when I agree to something, it's because I really want to be here. I'm proud to be here. Like I'm like privileged to be here. So I really try to make like the best of it. And I think like that shows in like, I guess, the work that I do, like the content that I do, the energy that I put forward. So yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if I answered right. I don't know if I answered right, but I can't fully hear.
I think you did. Okay, we have another question here. Quick question, please. Thank you. Yeah.
Hi again, Patrick. I wanted to ask, I noticed you didn't use a primer. Is there a reason for that?
I'm not a big fan of primer.
Okay.
The only primer that I will use is like this like one size primer. It's like to secure the oil.
Hi Patrick. So speaking on behalf of all the makeup artists in Nigeria, believe me, you're a big deal here. As a makeup artist who has like almost everything from your brand, to access Sephora here is really like, we have to go through VPN. We don't have like full access for Sephora here, unless we are traveling out or anyone coming in to get us something. So we need to get access to Sephora.
So how do I do that?
I don't know, but you have to.
I need that too.
Hi Patrick, well done. My name is...
A little more concealer.
No, go ahead, sorry, go ahead.
My name is Amina, and I am a makeup artist and also a brand founder in Nigeria in the makeup industry, but my niche is a little bit different. My brand is Clean Up Cosmetics, and we majorly focus on makeup hygiene products. We don't have eyeshadows, concealers, but the brand is for the aesthetic as a makeup artist, things that help you set up and tidy up as a makeup artist. So, I mean, we all knew what it was like during the pandemic in Nigeria and, I mean, in the world at large, and how people had to be very careful after the pandemic. So you don't want to predispose your client to, you know, unnecessary
germs and infection from just booking you as a makeup artist.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it is like for you in your part of the world, what makeup hygiene looks like, but what do you think that for myself as a brand in Nigeria that is looking to become known and then, you know, still have my product to a bigger and larger community, how do you think I can position my brand to gain international recognition? And I'll be liking to leave a few of my products with you to try out.
Well, I would like to try it. I think you definitely, if you want to get your brand out to more international things, it costs a lot to invest into to send PR now to people, and but you just have to be able to make the investment. Like for me, like you have to like spend money to make money, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go in with my powder now.
Hi,
Here.
Patrick. My name is Bola. I'm also a makeup artist. For someone that's been in the industry for 15 years, you said, for 15 years, have you ever experienced creative block? And if you have ever, how did you get yourself out of it and find your inspiration again?
That's a good question.
I think that happens to me like all the time, because sometimes like when you, I guess, like work too much, like you don't have time to actually like think about what you're doing next. So I think that happens to me a lot, but like just like really like taking time for yourself and yeah, take time for yourself. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and finish. No more questions for a second. Let me go ahead and finish this part of the powder now. So I'm gonna go ahead and start setting the face. So whenever I bake, I like to go in with like a fluffy brush first. I never like to go in with a full bake onto wet skin. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a powder, and I'm just going to place this on all the areas that I know that I'm going to bake more or make a little bit more matte. So I'm just going to put this right onto the under eye. Turn this way. And then I'm going to go ahead and take I'm going to go ahead and take my can I get a powder puff? If you guys ever like see like you guys like get like that cracking or that creasing, it's because you might put a lot of powder onto like completely like a wet base. So I'm like semi setting it beforehand. Okay, a little bit more. And look up for me. And I'm just gonna take my powder puff and completely like dunk it into the back of my palm. And I wanna make sure that I evenly put this onto the sponge. And I'm really only going to bake right into the inner corner. And set the under eye. And then the area like right here, this positioning right here, I always want to slowly, can I get a fluffy brush? I want to make sure, because this is where I'm going to apply my blush. And it's very important that before you apply your powder blush, it's super important that like that area is nice and set with product before you put on the actual blush. Okay, can I get my blush? She's vibrant and she's wanted. So for my blush, I'm gonna use 2 shades. I'm using, I'm gonna use, I love like a nice like ombre blush. So I'm gonna take She's Wanted, and I'm just going to make sure my blushes are very, very, very pigmented. So you want to make sure that you evenly like disperse the product onto the brush. And I'm just gonna go in pressing motions and press this right onto the skin. But because like we went ahead and we set the because we went ahead and we set the base, you're not gonna get any of like the skipping or like the patchiness. So I'm gonna start off with She's Wanted, just going in pressing motions. Same thing on this side. I'm just going pressing motions. I'm putting this like right onto the high points of the cheekbones, really like blending this into the under eye. Is the trend here to like bring your blush into your under eye too? Yeah, I love it too.
Hi Patrick.
Hi.
My name is Ene. I'm a makeup artist too. My question is, I know every founder swear by their product, how much they love all their products, but I know you guys have like one product you love more, and I would like to know like what's your favorite product from all the products you've released. Thank you.
One of my favorite products that I produce, I'm gonna use it in a second. I'm gonna use the all over body glow. But before I do that, I'm gonna finish out the brush, and I'll tell you guys what one of my favorite products is besides my blush. All right, now I'm gonna take a little bit of She's Vibrant, and I'm going to honestly just press this right on top and blend this like all the way into the under eye.
Hi, hello Patrick, how are you?
Hello.
So my name is Yoet Kasa, and I'm a model and actress from Ethiopia. And I'm a person that really loves the natural looks well. And in Ethiopia, it's very common that we don't usually wear makeups. My question is, if you could choose just 3 products to use to do a full like makeup, what would you pick?
Wait, sorry, what did you ask me?
I asked if you could choose just 3 products.
3 products.
What would you choose? And you have to do the whole face, okay?
I would use my blush, my all over glow balm, and probably my foundation. Oh, can I get a napkin?
He answered the question. You chose 3 products. Sorry, Patrick, can you repeat what the products were?
What?
Can you please repeat what 3 products you would choose if you had to choose 3 only?
I would use my blush, my foundation, and my all over glow balm.
Thank you so much. We have one last question, and then we're not going to take any more questions from the audience. Thank you, guys.
So I'm just gonna set everywhere now around the center of the face. I want to make sure like the nose and everything is nice and matte. And then can I get the powder?
Oh, you have fans outside.
I'm gonna go ahead and just bake down the bridge of the nose. Just so the center of the nose is nice and bright as well. And let's quickly do that. And then to bring a little bit of like shine back into the, actually can I get the eyeshadow? Sorry you guys, I'm trying to do as quick as possible because I know people are getting tired.
No, we're not. We're not. We're loving it.
So I want to make sure that now that like we have a lot of powder on, I want to make sure that I am slowly diffusing everything into the skin. I swear it looks better in person than it does on the screens. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't look like that. So don't judge me by that. Judge me by this. Yeah. So I'm gonna take this, my dark shadow again, and now I'm just gonna go ahead and make sure all of the edges are nice and diffused. Like my like biggest pet peeve, I love when my eyeshadow just like blends seamlessly right here. But if you guys see, like there's like this like little like spot right here that has like that doesn't have pigment. That's when I will use my technique of I'll just go in pressing motions until the pigment is placed right where I want it. Yeah, so it makes everything like it makes everything diffused. Same thing on this side, turn this way for me.
Hi, Patrick.
Hello.
Good to have you here in Lagos, Nigeria. My name is Tokwe Adefemiwa. My question is this. How did you become a global brand? How did you become a global favorite? How did you become an influence on how makeup is worn and celebrated worldwide?
Thank you for your question. Patrick, did you get that?
I didn't hear it.
How did you become a global brand?
Yeah, how did you become a global brand? How did you become a global favorite?
A global favorite. How?
I honestly don't know. I'm literally just doing what I love, and like I definitely like this has been a career that I've had for like 15 years. So I think just time. So I'm bringing a little bit of the black onto the under eye, just to blend everything together. And then, can I get a fluffy brush? The only thing I'm gonna say, the only thing about doing like a master class with people like, actually I'm not gonna say it. Okay. Can I get the lip liner? Or can I get a setting spray first?
It's looking amazing. Isn't it looking amazing, guys? From what we can see, it is beautiful.
So I'm going to set just like the center of the face first.
That's a setting spray. Is that a setting spray?
Yeah, that's a setting spray.
Okay, so you just set it.
And can I get the, I'm going to put a little bit of the eyeshadow shimmer on one more time. Closer. Would you lean back for me? And then I'm going to go ahead and take my, my Glow Bomb. She's on vacation. And I always love putting a little bit of my Glow Bomb. We turn this way for me. I love putting on, look, even though her skin's nice and glowy, I like putting a little bit of Glow Bomb right onto like the high points of the cheekbones, a little bit onto the peak of the forehead. And I only recommend doing this like towards if you have a client that is wearing her hair back, because it is like a sticky product. So to be able to achieve that and not get it everywhere or stuck in your hair, you want to make sure that, yeah.
And that's your, did you say your Glow Bomb product?
This is She's on Vacation.
Okay.
And I'm also going to put a little bit onto, sit up straight for me. I'm also going to put this right onto the high points of the décolleté to make sure the skin is nice and glowy on the body as well. It just adds like the most beautiful, like high shine to the skin. Will you blend that while I finish the lips? And you guys can still see that there's a lot of like shine here. So I'll go in with my powder and make sure I go ahead and set one more time. But I would do this like just like loosely. I'll do this just loosely onto the air, like just like right onto the center of the face.
So we do have 5 more minutes, Patrick, just to let you know.
Okay.
In terms of time, you have another 5.
5 more minutes, I'll do the lips real quick and then...
Well, let's say 4. Sorry, I've been corrected. Okay, 5. It is 5. 5 minutes.
I'm using a little bit of a Makeup Forever lip liner. Do you guys have any other questions? Wait, how many more products do we have?
Sorry? Okay. You want more questions?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you, what's the question? Who knows like the name of my most recent blush launch? Yes, you with the tie. Huh?
LA Girl?
No, that's not it. Yes, you? Huh?
Twirl. Say again?
No.
Twirl again? Twirl again? No. Okay, anyone else? Let's say the lady with her hand up. Not enough. Just enough?
No.
No, you guys. Okay. She's important. In the moment.
No.
She is the moment.
No.
You guys are not. You're not representing. What is it?
Can I get the sharp pen again?
Which one?
No.
Headlights. You guys are
Nobody
just guessing
knows.
now. You guys just guessing.
Okay, new question.
Maybe we should do another question.
New question.
They're gonna Google it. You've gone to Google.
No, did you
You've
what?
gone to Google.
No.
They've gone to Google. Let's get another question.
Okay, hold on. What's the question I should ask?
What 2 blushes did you use?
What 2 blush colors did I use today? Who was paying attention?
You choose.
Okay, give it to her. Oh, she did? Okay, sorry, can't get to you again. We got a room for. Let me ask another question.
Or you give it to the. Okay, does anyone else have the answer? Somebody's pointing. Okay. I feel bad. I think you need to choose Patrick because I feel bad. I don't want him to hate me.
No.
That's not the right answer. Okay, let's give it to the lady who got the right answer.
Can I get the cork lip liner? So I'm gonna use like a brown. I'm using cork lip liner just to blend the 2 together. Do you guys have any other questions about the makeup or anything about?
Any other questions about? Sorry? Do we have a microphone? Because that will help. Can we get a mic? To anybody who has a question. There's a lady here. Do we have any microphones, please? Thank you.
Hi, Patrick. Sorry. seeing that you use lots of creamy products, how do you handle fallout from your eyeshadow? Because I noticed you did your eyeshadow first before you did your powder. So when you have fallout from the eyeshadow, how do you take it out?
How do I take off the eyeshadow?
Yeah, from the face, if it falls on the face.
How do you handle fallout of the eyeshadow?
If I always try to do my my concealer after. So if I have fallout, I'll make sure that I like wipe anything off with the concealer before I apply my concealer. But I always put, or I'll do my eyeshadow first. I'm going to finish off with a little bit of lip gloss.
Do you have a question? No.
I want to make sure that I match like the gloss to the blush. So I'm going to slowly start blending it in. And then can I get cork again? Or this one?
Do we have time for another question? Maybe last
yes,
one?
Yes, with the blonde hair. Huh? Yes, but did you just Google that?
Oh, wow, she's a fan.
Give her one.
Okay. Okay, so Patrick, we have come to the end of your masterclass. Do you have any last words for the audience?
You guys, thank you so much for taking the time to be here with me. I'm super appreciative, so thank you so much again.
And well done to your beautiful model as well. She was amazing. And to you, Matthew. Well done, Matthew, as well. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for attending this masterclass. You were an amazing audience. Kindly see your way out. Thank you. Now they're going to storm the stage. Sorry.
Hi, how are you? Huh? I'm sorry.
Because you've already got a gift. I know you did. It's up to him. It's up to him.
Let me finish this really quick and then. She's like, no. What? Okay.
Okay. Thank you, everybody. Kindly make your way out of the masterclass. Thank you very much, everybody.
You guys don't. I only have thing. Don't yell. Oh, don't fight, please, don't fight.
Okay. Guys,
I don't have any more. I'm so thank you though. I don't have any more. You guys, thank you so much. I don't. Oh really? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. This she's mine. Oh, yeah. Can I get? Thank you. I don't have any more. Sorry, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Eye product. Close dress. Mine. Yeah. Okay. Should we give her a mirror? This is how it looks. Do you like your makeup?
It's beautiful.
Do you like it?
Oh, well done.
Can I take a video with me? Take a video. Yes. I guess. It's okay.
Don't hold.
Hi, guys.
I'm Ira's makeup artist.
Oh, are you? Oh my gosh. I need to connect with you. Yeah. Oh.
I'll tell Ira it's Maggie. I'm saying
Matthew, why don't you?
GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea. GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea. GTCO Fashion Weekend. Always a good idea.
I know people forget you. Hey, Bezina, if I speak English, cha no walking. I don't want to punish you, I want to punish you.
Q-Day. I'm the new Shaquille, young Matumbo. Who are you, bitch, new lunch? I'm a real
I'm killing them shot. Because I swear God, the fight, we're killing them back. Rah, 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 we go to win them like that. Oh God, boss, I know, be a better jack. Go on! Let's all yeah. Money, na 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 na. Money and lonely. We make money rush like Indomie. Suppose that you are what I love. Baby, show my Giuseppe's are naughty. See, I'm killing them shot. Because I swear God, the fight, we're killing them back. When we celebrate, we dey pop champagne. We dey pop champagne. We dey pop champagne. Pop, pop, pop.
All of my guys and they tell me every party anymore. Who be that girl with the shake and keep it for bag me and one time like that? Whether the EKB in a real or fake, I bet just say back come. How you go send me money, then I spend the money, then you can't take back You know, season about it's the younger, the rock, I bet no they match You will be area boy, they do my things like a ziggy saga. I don't know what is the matter. I go prove to them, say somebody bad, somebody wicked, I go do my best to make all of you nervous. Don't come out for my set, I don't intercept. I can put together for research, and you want to keep put some big jump fence. Ozeba, 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 Ozeba,
showed you love, you chose to promise me forever. I know go lie, I know I'll be the type to scope you. I don't give you my heart, baby girl, I love you. I think I met you before.
Just to be with us. I know what I learn, what them on you. And I you I go there, yeah. See the money now. We we know the count the money now. We fully let the daddy on this now. Now, Sheko Wale, Onurosoke, 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 Sheko Wale.
Oju Elegbashita, ask my sister. My music travel no visa. Oh yeah, ask your sister. She never said she not know me. You feel the beat, you go down low. She never said she not know me. You feel the beat, you go down low. Whatever. It's okay. It's okay. Come on. I've never seen a girl like this before. They're killing me slow, and the dance they do too sweet. Gonna go Tobado, sexy lady Tobado. This kind of dance they do I don't know. Say which kind of dance you they do for me I don't know. Ha, see, say which kind of dance you they do. Say this kind of dance they do like say you they do. Say this kind of dance they do like. Move your body out on the floor. Put your troubles aside. Start living. Anybody can let go. Throw away all your problems. 'Cause right now it's party time, girl. Don't feel out of place. 'Cause I'm in love with this feeling now. I hope that this will last a while. We should make it last a while. You like to drink, so do we. Get my body
Samu kuɗinka kawai ka kashe. Kar ka bari su kashe maka sanda kake nema ba mai taya maka ruwa na dukan ka suko suna daka. In baka ci ba su ci maka. Kai da kuɗinka kana haka. Abu ma sai an saya maka. In ka samu kawai ka kashe ka kashe ka kashe ka kashe ka kashe. Kutuma bura uba yau akwai bura uba ban balaga ba amma sai jaraba. In abincin akwai daɗi sai na daba. Kutuma bura uba yau akwai bura uba ban balaga ba amma sai jaraba. In abincin akwai daɗi sai na daba.
Oblé, 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 oblé. It's getting cold, cold inside. Double sweater, ordinary, paranoid. I can't picture this life without you, my life. Oh, baby. Hello, I know people forget you. Hey, Bezina, if I speak English, you cha no walking. I don't want to punish you. I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up. I'm going to find a makeup. Baby, like another banga.
I better pass me my cup. I just want to have fun. I know I worry too much. I don't gather my funds. Me and my guys, they on soft. If you dey hate, it no be my fault. But I wait for your tongue. Yo, I'm dripping. Blue water Fiji. Balenciaga Ricky. Just no one leave me. Share money for my guys like I've been biscuits. Really thing. Push your piece on low key. Don't play with me, I do this. I no get competition. My enemy na Saba. Now I gotta. Cause I feel lose God. Really matter. Next month, inshallah. Start to the plan. Keep my head up, people do say sometimes it seems very hard. I'm on me, my dream, my pocket filled with green salad. MIA, maybe I can give you my AT&T, man. No time for briefing anybody, no be waiting, bring me, come here. I know like that.
Me, I know the cup. Me, I know the form. My energy is high. Fuck.
It's the money, and I be your only honey. It's the money, and I be your only honey.
offense to you, don't waste your time.
lassie from Lancashire, just a lassie from Lancashire. She's the lassie that we adore, oh, so dear. And though she dresses in clogs and shawl, she's the prettiest of them all. None could be fairer or rarer than Sarah, the lassie from Lancashire.
as they grow up. It never really goes away. Their memory floats around with you like a shadow. I'm grateful for the respite it provides from the glaring heat of loss.
Lancashire love, yeah. ända och vidare. Så jag trivade stocken.
stay there, and they stay there, and they stay there. Cause all I do is win. We the best music. And if you go straight killing, I'm going in. Sitting on the top floor. What you think I'm hot for? Every summer drop more. Hits to make my stock go up. Them hands go up. The bands go up. I'm number one in this bitch, and I'ma say that. We the best of the best. Try while you haters asleep. I'm yelling free Weezy. I rep the heart of the streets. Who harder than me? I'm wearing the...
Oh, t'as encore flingué une bagnole hier soir.
Respire les effluves, les parfums d'Orient. Sous les cuves, les fumées d'encens. Brûle tes poumons dans les torpeurs enivrantes. Hume les fleurs, leur senteur navrante. Laisse loin la rumeur des villes. Si ta vie est tracée, dévie. Prends des routes incertaines, trouve des soleils nouveaux. Enfile des semelles de vent, deviens voleur de feu. Défie Dieu comme un fou, refait surface, loin des fous. La fine force et faiblesse, fais de ta vie un poème. Sois ouragan entre rebelles ou gants. Empereur de brigands, Mackendal, bois caïman. Écrit de vessie ou te cogner à tes récifs. Une feuille blanche et encore vierge pour accueillir tes hérésies. Lis entre les vies, écris la vie entre les lignes. Fuis l'ennui des villes, lis vite si ton cœur lui aussi s'abîme. Hasta la vista, je reste pas sur place, j'attends pas le visa. Je vais parcourir l'espace, pas rester planté là. Attendant que je trépasse et parte vers l'au-delà. Mourir sous les étoiles, pas dans de petits draps. Je vais soulever des montagnes avec mes petits bras. Traverser des campagnes, des patelins, des trous à rats. M'échapper de ce bagne, trouver un sens à tout ça. Je vais rallumer la flamme, recommencer le combat. Affûter ma lame, me replonger en moi. Un fantôme se pavane dans son anonymat. Rêve d'un beat cocagne, on m'attendrait là-bas. Car dans la ville je meurs, à nager dans les yeux. Des regards transparents qui me noient à petit feu. La journée de mépris, la vague d'indifférence. La foule est un zombie et je vogue à contresens.
vista. Je reste pas sur place, j'attends pas le visa. Je vais parcourir l'espace, pas rester planté là. Attendant que je trépasse et parte vers l'au-delà. Mourir sous les étoiles, pas dans de petits draps. Je vais soulever des montagnes avec mes petits bras. Traverser des campagnes, des patelins, des trous à rats. M'échapper de ce bain, trouver un sens à tout ça. Je vais rallumer la flamme, recommencer le combat. Affûter ma lame, me replonger en moi. Un fantôme se pavane dans son anonymat. Rêve d'un pays de cocagne, on m'attendrait là-bas. Car dans la vie je meurs, à nager dans des yeux. Des regards transparents qui me noient à petit feu. La journée de mépris, la vague est d'indifférence. La foule est un zombie et je vogue à contresens. Respire les effluves, les parfums d'Orient. Sous les cuves, les fumées d'encens. Brûle tes poumons dans les torpeurs enivrantes. Hume les fleurs, leur senteur navrante. Laisse loin la rumeur des villes. Si ta vie est tracée, dévie. Prends des routes incertaines, trouve des soleils nouveaux. Enfile des semelles de vent, deviens voleur de feu. Défie Dieu comme un fou, refais surface, loin des fous. La fine force et faiblesse, fais de ta vie un poème. Sois ouragan entre rebelles, prudent. Empereur de brigands, McDowell, bois caïman. Les cris de vessie ou te cogner à tes récifs. Une feuille blanche et encore vierge pour accueillir tes hérésies. Lis entre les vies, écris la vie entre les lignes. Fuis l'ennui des villes livides si ton cœur lui aussi s'abîme. Hasta la vista, je reste pas sur place, j'attends pas le visa. Je vais parcourir l'espace, pas rester planté là. Attendant que je trépasse et parte vers l'au-delà. Mourir sous les étoiles, pas dans de petits draps. Je vais soulever des montagnes avec mes petits bras. Traverser des campagnes, des patelins, des trous à rats. M'échapper de ce bain, trouver un sens à tout ça. Je vais rallumer la flamme, recommencer le combat. Affûter ma lame, me replonger en moi. Un fantôme se pavane dans son anonymat. Rêve d'un pays de cocagne, on m'attendrait là-bas. Car dans la vie je meurs, à nager dans les yeux. Des regards transparents qui me noient à petit feu. La journée de mépris, la vague est d'indifférence. La foule est un zombie et je vogue à contresens. Respire les effluves, les parfums d'Orient. Sous les cuves, les fumées d'encens. Brûle tes poumons dans les torpeurs enivrantes. Hume les fleurs, leur senteur navrante. Laisse loin la rumeur des villes. Si ta vie est tracée, dévie. Prends des routes incertaines, trouve des soleils nouveaux. Enfile des semelles de vent, deviens voleur de feu. Défie Dieu comme un fou, refais surface, loin des fous. La fine force et faiblesse, fais de ta vie un poème. Sois ouragan entre rebelles, prudent. Empereur de brigands, McDowell, bois caïman. Les cris de vessie ou te cogner à tes récifs. Une feuille blanche et encore vierge pour accueillir hasta la vista. Je reste pas sur place, j'attends pas le visa. Je vais parcourir l'espace, pas rester planté là. Attendant que je trépasse et parte vers l'au-delà. Mourir sous les étoiles, pas dans de petits draps. Je vais soulever des montagnes avec mes petits bras. Traverser des campagnes, des patelins, des trous à rats. M'échapper de ce bagne, trouver un sens à tout ça. Je vais rallumer la flamme, recommencer le combat. Affûter ma lame, me replonger en moi. Un fantôme se pavane dans son anonymat. Rêve d'un pays de cocagne, on m'attendrait là-bas. Car dans la vie je meurs, à nager dans les yeux. Des regards transparents qui me noient à petit feu. La journée de mépris, la vague d'indifférence. La foule est un zombie et je vogue à contresens.
Entendre le son des vagues lorsqu'elles s'agrippent à la terre ferme. Cultiver le silence, tout est calme, plus rien n'interfère. Rechercher la lumière, un jour peut-être trouver la clarté. En nous le bout du monde, faire de son...
So it took about like 20 G's from Gino. Nigga, go up out of here, nigga, be snoring all night, I can't sleep. Like, all that years with the long hair that comes stuck my bad boy, come on. The doctor said I need about 3 weeks of recovery, but the nurses is loving me, saying the best part of the day is my half, feeding me breakfast and giving me a sponge bath. If they say I died dead in the streets, I'm getting high, getting head on that beach, chilling, sitting on about $500,000, with all my nose looking, all my guns, all my women. The next 2 years, y'all should see about $1 billion, all for the love of the gun killing. Got no love for the other side, because them tricks. Any repercussions, you your mouth for your spit clip all the time. Big Papa kick the raw rhyme, raw flows, and that's how it goes. Come on.
So this goes out to all my nightlife queens. Once you hear this, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So you walk up to the club and you're wearing your best outfit, your face is beat for the gods. You got your lace front all gelled back, your stilettos are just click and clack it.
to spy a woman. You know what I'm talking about? Girlfriend, let me tell you, he bought me this fur coat, a brand new car, and this 24-karat gold diamond ring. Ain't it pretty? Girlfriend, you know how it is when you got a good man. You start doing things like wearing those high-heel shoes and the lace stockings with the garter belt and putting on that sweet-smelling, seductive perfume. But you know what? I had to put some lame brain in check, honey, because she got her mark on my man. But baby, I ain't giving up on this here good thing, not for nobody. Because what that dorky chick got wouldn't satisfy a cheese stick, let alone my baby. She better take her big, long head butt and move on, because he's mine. All mine. Move on. All mine.
Come on, get up. Can't talk and fuck, you can lose. Come on, get up. Can't talk and fuck, you can lose. Come on, get up. Can't talk and fuck, you can lose. Come on, get up. Can't talk and fuck, you can lose. Say what you gonna do for? What you gonna do for? Do you wanna party? Do you wanna dance? Come on, people, come on and get down, 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 down. makeba. Ay, usibone masingena. Baba ne jealous. Jealous. Ati baba ne jealous. Ay, baba ne jealous. Bona lava baba ne jealous. Ay, baba ne jealous. Bona lava baba ne jealous. Baba ne jealous. Ay, bona lava baba ne jealous. Tyler, it's in my body. It's about my care. Usbona maske. Ay, bona lava baba ne jealous. It's in my body. It's about my care. Usbona maske. Ay, bona lava baba ne jealous. It's in my body. It's in my body. It's about my care. It's about my care. Bona lava baba ne jealous. It's baba ne jealous. It's in my body. It's in my body. It's about my care. It's about my care. Bona lava baba ne jealous.
What you say go with the matter face?
Money day, Prada day, no come take and play. Easy day, Baki day, my police are day. Mommy day, DJ Juicy step, he done day. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Sassy girls from my city, Lagos. Don't know we get status. Money talk and shut up. Don't you talk too much, you going easy. FCC, Kilo busy, Obafia, easy, Obafia, Lemufia. Come out from mind. I dey lie in my mind. The money in my mind. The money where they owe me, you go pay me. I'll be on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you show me. Make me know the fight. I don't want to sleep alone. Wanna hold you tight. But I fool my eyes. But I'll be alright. Forever. On my laptop. On my keto. On my sheet on. Say them go feel it. Them go run it down. Them go hold it. Them go. Say them go feel it. Them go run it down. Them go hold it. Them go. I'll be talking to myself, and I don't even notice. She got me feeling like a zombie. She dey shoot like Chuck Norris. The way she put her body down, you got me falling truly. I just touched down, and I see you now. Serving on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you show me, make me know the fight. I don't want to sleep alone. Wanna hold you tight. I fool my eyes, but I'll be alright. Forever. Oh my lato, oh my keto. Oh my sheep on. Say them go feel it. Them go run it down. Them go hold it. Them go.
Minister of Enjoyment, Intercontinental, Monumental. We go live forever. Drop another back out. I think my they must be meta. Smoke is outside. I make her forget your mother. Every joke. If it has out now. Kilo brother, kilo
you again. Now I need to follow you again. Kilo, follow you again. Now I need to follow you again. Kilo, follow you again. Now I need to follow you again. Follow you again. Now I need to focus on paper. Baby, see me talk. Why the paper enter? I go call you, shop for you. Barney Shaga, request. If you don't go be like baby, my bed. Wait, look, see me, give me ego. Money talking, I go working for money. Kilo, you don't sour. Oh, you water. My fan, I miss you updates. Shaka boobies. Kilo, the wine is. Money is. I have to give money is. Kilo, my guys and they come to me everybody anymore. You be that girl with the shake and keep it for bag me and one time like that. Whether they keep in a real or fake, I bet just say back come. How you go send me money, then I spend the money, then you can't take back You know, season about it, young guy, the rock, I bet no they match. You will be area boy, they do my things like a ziggy zaga. I go prove to them, say somebody bad, somebody wicked. I go do my best to make all of you nervous. Don't go multiple